Oh.
Role playing. Yeah.
Jazz hands.
Turtle sex.
Ahoy!
Dolphins.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that
This
was
is
good.
stupid. I'm done.
That was a good exercise. That was just a warm-up exercise, Jason. Do you feel warmed up?
This isn't Dungeons and Dragons. This is just a bunch of men goofing around.
Yeah, how's that different?
I once told Kat that back when I was in high school and in choir, we would warm up by doing and she like believed it.
That's hilarious.
You had me for a second. I don't lie.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Just, it's just not quite odd enough to be unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
almost
I was
believe
like,
that.
music. It's,
I mean, if you were part of that group, you'd want to behead everyone that's doing that, but it's still believable.
Oh man. So how you guys doing? How have you been?
I've been worried about poor Rayce and Koslo.
Oh yeah.
I'm so worried about them.
I've lost a lot of sleep about how we're going to solve this problem. Well, actually, I haven't really lost any sleep, but I've spent a few minutes thinking about it.
Jason,
Yeah, that's
actually,
quite a bit different.
Jason compiled a massive list of possible things that we could try to keep our characters alive, and so we will no doubt try all of them today during Rated RPG.
Yeah.
Oh.
But we're kind of waiting for everyone to get in here and before we get officially started. So how's everybody doing out there? Great White says better get all the coffins ready.
I mean, we're survivors over here, sir.
Yeah.
Survivors. Probably not, but
Cremation.
Well,
just throw us in that pit where the devils and angels are fighting. It's fine.
you guys are in catacombs currently, so it's pretty appropriate. You guys could just climb into any one of the coffins that you've ransacked and just call it a day. Maybe you'll get to turn into a mummy.
To the sleeping woman. And the cycle is complete.
Maybe one of them has an anti-mummy in it.
Ah, yes.
Ooh.
That stands to reason.
So you like a living cleric? Is that what you...
Yeah, I guess that's what
No,
it would be.
it's one of them's got Brendan Fraser in it. Oh my god.
Or his knees.
Encino Man Brendan Fraser, so it's not helpful.
Is that why Brendan Fraser's not in anything anymore? Did he get mummy rot?
Yeah, he got mummy rot on the set of The Mummy.
Yeah.
As many
Man.
people call
And
it.
it just took years to kind of really work its way in, but now
Yeah, it's more like arthritis for him.
sad.
Yeah, and his backup character was Ashton Kutcher.
I'm going to take this moment to fix my camera because when I talk, there's a little green line that appears and it bothers me.
Boy.
Oh, the green line,
I
not the
hate
green line.
Fucking green line. Get
The
rid of
little
it.
green line.
There we go. Green line gotten rid of, but now my camera isn't perfect
Emery
anymore.
finally broke on that day because of the little green line.
You guys make fun of me, but it's a big deal.
What a decade of this hasn't done to him yet, the little green line did.
I'm gonna crop the right side of it. Ugh.
Maybe you should go see a chiropractor.
Maybe I should.
Not do like go and have them touch. Just like go to their office and stand outside and look at them through the window. Go and see them.
I actually have a friend who's a chiropractor. Yeah.
They love that when you watch them
Yeah.
through the windows of their office.
You know what they don't love is when you go into their waiting room during COVID times and then just sit there and do nothing. They look at you really weirdly. And they're like, "Do you have an appointment?" It's like, "No, I just like your
I just like to watch.
I just like your waiting room. It's nice. It's
just-
nicer than
I
my
just have-
house."
I just have COVID, so I want to spend a couple hours in here breathing.
I'm tired of my
I'm
hair.
just gonna beatbox over here.
I'm just here to read the Iowa tourism catalog that is inexplicably here on the table.
You can only play highlights at one of those places. So
Oh, I like the suggestion. Alda Harp says, "Mummy rot is like a jellyfish sting. Pee on it."
Huh.
I don't know if you guys have thought of that. Maybe it'll work.
We
shot. I'll
we
put it
think
on my
about
list.
peeing on everything.
No,
we
we
haven't
only
peed on
can
each
evil.
other.
I don't know where
That's
you're getting
true.
that.
We gotta pee on it.
Pee on me when you're not strong.
When mummy rot strong.
I need a friend to pee on.
Pee on me.
Great
Just
White
rot like a mummy.
Oh man. Great White Spark, you mentioned that the D&D Beyond bar is gone, but it looks like it's still there for me.
I
Yeah,
see
I'm
it on
definitely still
mine.
seeing it. Maybe you just
Um,
need to click it.
Yeah. Is anybody else having problems with it? Anyways. Oh, Ranger Ron says, "Good afternoon, incontinent dungeon crawlers." No, you misspelled incompetent, Ranger Ron.
Yeah, that's correct.
They're not incontinent. They're just incompetent.
No, we're very continent.
Ultra continental.
All right, well, I suppose it's time we actually get started today. What do you guys think? You want to play some D&D?
Yeah, the
Right.
D&D Beyond thing
Here
is
we
there,
go.
everybody. You have to click. If it's not coming up for you automatically, you should go over to the right of your screen and click on the D&D Beyond interactive overlay. It's a big B.
Yeah.
That should bring it up. Or if you don't want it there for some reason, you should click on it and it'll go away.
Right on.
That's how it works.
Let's do this.
Yeah. I
All
think
right.
we're about ready.
I think we're ready.
Let's go.
So, quick recap of the important stuff that happened last time. You guys cleared out this High Hall Cathedral of all the devils and demons that were plaguing it. You rescued a druid who seems to have been convinced that his connection to nature and therefore his druidic magic has been severed. And he is at the verge of losing his spellcasting powers. But he had been sort of like huddled up amongst a bunch of corpses, like playing dead when you guys stumbled across him. He's still up on the sort of mid-level of the High Hall Cathedral, but he told you that all of the kind of like normal folks who were here have taken refuge deep inside the catacombs. And so after you cleared out the cathedral, you went down into the catacombs and you spent a little bit of time kind of searching the area. Doesn't appear to be much going on down here. You did find the resting place of a famous hero of Torm. It was said that she was possibly possessed by the spirit of Torm and single-handedly destroyed a demon that was plaguing her countryside. Using nothing other than a non-magical, regular old greatsword. And she has been interred here in the catacombs. And Koslo, once you saw that, you recognized it for the sort of religious value that it had, and you were convinced that it would have some sort of power. You're not entirely sure what, but it has some sort of value or power, spiritually speaking. But you guys were unable to kind of figure out how to harness that power, so you moved on. And you stumbled across some, what were they? There weren't coffins. They were like the upright sort of coffins. What are those called? You guys remember? Well, anyways, you found a bunch of those, and you started opening them up in the hopes that you would find something useful. And you didn't really find anything useful until the final one, which outpopped a mummy. And the rest is history, so to speak.
Sarcophagi.
Sarcophagi. That's what it is. That's what it is. Thanks,
Great White.
Sepulchers.
The ensuing fight was a terrifying one. Rayce the Roaster gallantly and perhaps foolishly charged in to melee with the mummy. Stabbed it with his little rapier, which just went through the mummy's torso all the way, and just a little poof of dust exploded out the back of it. But it didn't really seem to slow the mummy down. And then it slammed him with its great undead fist, which I think it knocked you out in one hit or something.
Yeah, wrecked my whole shit.
Yeah, it wiped you out. Reduced his maximum hit points down to 0. And cursed him with mummy rot, one of the most dangerous and deadly curses that you can have. Sorry, your maximum hit points wasn't reduced to 0, but you are currently at 0 and you can't heal. That's what the situation is. And as the days go on, this mummy rot will continue to reduce your maximum hit points until finally, when it does reach 0, you're turned to dust. And Koslo, you also were hit by this mummy, and now you have the same mummy rot. However, you are still at 30 hit points or something, and you're able to actually
36.
function. There you go. Meanwhile, poor Rayce is unconscious and can't do anything until you guys get rid of this mummy rot. And that's pretty much where we left off, I think.
You kind of left out the part where I was paralyzed by the mummy.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything. And Koslo and Glubjeg just fucking took off. They were gone. They're like, oh, shit, fuck this. And they just left. And that is why we're in our current predicament, everybody.
It's true. It was a lot of failed will saves on, or wisdom saves on Aaron's part.
I'm sorry. Did the Bobby just make this all about himself?
Hey, I'm a sniper.
Actually, it was all about you and where you went. Where did you go during this fight?
I ran off because the danger was dangerous. And I inherently knew that. And then I went running back to it like a dummy.
Yeah, that was pretty funny watching Glubjeg and Koslo both just run into different rooms, leaving a paralyzed guy and a bard in the room with the mummy. But I mean, fear does weird things to all of us. So
one time, my wife. This is like 100 years ago now, but my wife and I were on vacation, and we were walking on this little path through some trees, and some tiny woodland creature made a sound, and I the way my wife tells it, I screamed like a girl, and then I ran away. Leaving her to deal with whatever this little creature was. So, I have a history of this in real life.
Wow.
Apparently.
Well, maybe the lessons you learn in D&D will translate to real life, and the next time you will go smack that tiny little creature and save your life.
Chipmunk. Yeah.
Hit it with your stick.
It's more like the lessons of real life has been translating to his D&D.
All right, well, fellas, you're back in the shoes of your adventurers here, and Rayce is he's stabilized. He's not dying right now, but Dion, unfortunately, you're not really able to talk. I will allow you, however, to be the voice of the consciences of these three fine fellows, if you want. the little Dion conscience voice in their heads.
motherfucker.
Guys, we gotta get the race. We gotta get the hell out of here. We gotta go find the. Let's go back to the lady on the slab, and we'll put the race on there, and we'll see what happens.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Is that well? We should try that first, but I mean, we have to figure out some way. We don't have much time here.
No, I mean we gotta find the survivors, and then also keep me and the race from dying.
Right. Well, I think we should prioritize keeping, you and Rayce from dying.
Agreed.
We don't even know the survivors. We don't care about them. We don't even know them.
That's cold.
Let me remind you guys, by the way, what your mission is currently. You're looking for older Raven Guard.
Right.
And supposedly he's somewhere in this cathedral.
And if we do save some people in the meantime, that's great. But, you can only care about a small circle of people before it's impossible mentally to care about any more people.
Hold on. I'm trying to imagine what a race would say about that.
Motherfucker, he crazy.
I could hear him in my head. It was weird.
Oh. Glubjeg, can you carry Race? Because I can't.
Of course I can.
All right, I'm going to propose that we walk all the way back to where the woman was.
I think that's just down the hall. Really, it's not too far. Let's do it.
Terrible.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So Glubjeg slings the tiny body of Rayce over his shoulder, and you all make your way over there.
Mummy rot cure attempt number 1. Begin.
This is like we're trying out recipes or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what it's like. It's testing
Recipe
out new
number
recipes.
1. Mummy rot recipe number 1.
I saw this recipe on a video on Facebook. It's perfect for curing mummy rot. Okay, so
It's a literal life hack.
genius. All right.
Oh, no, wait. That video was for mommy rot.
Ha!
And you can't cure that.
She's got crabs.
All right. So, you guys have reached the tomb of the unknown hero. Again, I'll describe it real quick. This small, isolated tomb opens up at the end of a flight of broad stairs off the open central area of this level. The body of a young woman lies on the bier, a gleaming greatsword at her side. So, would you like to? Was your plan to lay Rayce sort of like next to her?
Yeah, I think we'd want to try that.
Okay.
I'll put him down.
As Dababi, you were the last one to arrive. I noticed that you were kind of lagging behind everybody a little bit. And as you approach the top of the stairs, and you can see ahead of you, your group is sort of Glubjeg is laying Rayce down on the table. You get this this feeling of resistance as you begin to climb the stairs, and a voice speaks to you in your head.
Uh-oh.
And it says, "Do not bring me up these stairs.
Why, what's the problem, Shield?
This place is not pleasant for me."
Elucidate.
I am telling you, I do not wish to be brought up these stairs into close proximity with that thing.
Well, what's your relationship with her?
It's not the her, it's the it, the sword.
The sword? What, you and that sword don't get along? Did it strike you at some point?
No. But Suffice it to say, the sword is the antithesis of what I am. You must, if you wish for me to continue onward with you and help you, you should destroy it.
Destroy it? But I think it's keeping that lady alive or something.
No, it's not. She's dead.
Hey guys, my shield doesn't like that sword.
Oh,
Yeah, I was going to be looking at it anyway.
Sure. It is not even a very well-made greatsword. It's pretty common. The type of greatsword you'd see in any cheap blacksmith around the area.
Wait a minute. Your shield is having a problem?
Yeah, he says it's, he's got bad vibes from it.
That's somewhat strange. Can Koslo make a religion check to see if he can figure out what or why that would be?
Go for it.
I will aid him.
Oh, aid! I love aid. Oh shit.
Okay. Yeah, 6 isn't very good, so you... I mean, if it doesn't like it, then it's probably, like, because it's an evil shield. But I think you guys already knew that.
That's what I'm thinking. Get that... You ought to throw that shield down the river.
Now wait a minute. Let me think about this a little bit. Here, I want to think about this. All right.
Sure.
There we go. I'm better at thinking than he is.
Speaking of you being better at thinking, I'm going to pick the sword up.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you pick it up. It feels like normal greatsword weight in your hands. Nothing special happens.
All right, what do I learn from my ruminating?
So yeah, you reflect on, your knowledge about this, and from what you so what do you guys remember about the Shield of the Hidden Lord that you have in your possession? Let me just ask you that.
Let me see if I have notes.
I remember that I didn't want to take it for a long time, and that was a mistake. But checking.
Let's see.
It was a pit fiend sent to corrupt the prime material plane.
All right, so you guys have learned that the Shield of the Hidden Lord contains within it the essence or spirit of a very powerful devil called Gargoth, and who was a pit fiend at one point. And it has asked you to bring it into hell because it believes that it can be freed here in hell. But perhaps more importantly, you guys kind of agreed to do that because there apparently is a group of individuals who are looking for this shield to do really bad stuff with it back up on the material plane. In fact, this shield
they disguise themselves as farmers.
Yeah, exactly. You guys were attacked by a half devil at one point, and it almost killed you. It almost took the shield.
Yeah, that was a close one.
So now that you guys are in hell, the shield is one step closer to getting what it wants, which is, freedom. And so you're kind of thinking about this, and you realize, Aaron, that that this greatsword must be connected pretty heavily with Torm, in order for this this devilish entity to not want to be near it, and especially to want it destroyed.
Guys, this it looks like that sword might be connected to Torm or something. I think that's why my shield is so pissy about it.
Oh, well, I am a monk of Torm. That is a thing I am. And also, I think maybe the shield is bad for us. I think maybe you ought to get rid of it.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not going to get rid of it because I can use it to cast fireball and do a whole bunch of other stuff.
I can cure your friend of his ailment.
Oh, hey, you guys, check this out. My shield says it can cure you guys of my...
Did it sound like he said "ma" to anyone else?
Yes.
It did.
Yeah.
Wait, did you just get mummy rot?
Who said ma?
It sounded like
You
he
did.
said, "This shield can cure your guys of your mom."
All right, I guess I cut out at an amusing.
Yeah.
The shield says it can cure you guys of your ailment. I assume that it means ma.
I don't want any part of that shield anymore. I mean, this sword, this lady. It's. I'm feeling very Tormish about this.
Dormish.
Well, you don't have to have any part of the shield. I'll hold on to it until further review.
Yeah, that sounds great. Let's have it heal him. And I kind of like this sword. I think I might keep it.
I don't think the shield will probably do this if we're going to take that sword with us.
It's got to learn how to get along in this world.
Well, see if you can talk to that sword. Maybe it can heal you too, and then we can have a heal off.
All right. Hey, sword, what's up?
The sword stares back at you blankly.
Maybe Koslo could speak to it.
Look, this is a bad idea. If we're going to be asking Torm to help cure us and save our lives, and this shield is like, an asshole about Torm, then maybe Torm will ignore us.
Okay, well, you're not thinking this through. We can't just toss the shield in a ditch somewhere, or all the devils will find it, and it'll become a super powerful pit fiend again, and probably wreak vengeance upon us.
No, just put the shield in the corner of this room, like right here. And then the shield will just hang out there, and no bad people can come and get it because of the magic here. You just lay the shield, put it underneath the corner here. No one will even know it's there.
Don't.
Well, I thought we were trying to heal our friends here. Why are we suddenly talking about my shield?
Because your shield is starting
Harass
to...
me, chicken.
Yeah, Rayce really needs our help. Let's put him on the slab. We'll talk about the shield later.
I can help your friend. The
Yeah, but
slab
what's-
won't do anything.
Help us for what, though? Are you trying to cut a deal with me, shield?
Yes.
I don't make deals with shields.
This is then fine, no deal. I will do it for free. You just have to
Yeah,
keep
you'll do it because I'm going to
carrying
deliver
me.
you to, like, your pals or something.
Hey, what's your shield saying to you?
Oh, he said he'll do it for free.
All you have to do is destroy that sword.
Listen, I think the two of you should make up. Just be friends. I start bringing this sword towards the Bobby.
Get it away!
God.
Why? What's it going to do to you? It's just a dumb old sword.
It's painful.
Hey, I have an idea. How about I force him to heal you with this sword?
Tell him to bring it away.
All right, he says take it away. I think he'll heal us then if we are nice to him. He's going to heal you guys. But
No. This is a bad idea. Let's try Torm's way.
hey, come on, the last time you said something was a bad idea, it was a really bad idea. So why should we listen to you?
Glubjag, are you continuing to approach with the sword, or are you backing off like Dababi says?
I'll hold for a bit.
Okay.
Is Rayce on the slab while these two are
Yeah.
yucking around with the things?
Yeah, Rayce is just kind of like curled up in a corner of the slab. He's small, so.
I want to like put a hand on the head of the woman's body and a hand on the head of Rayce, and I'm gonna close my eyes and say, Torm, if you can hear me, this is Rayce. He is my friend, and I want your magic in his body. I want to make him better again. Please help me.
Okay. Make a religion check.
I was thinking the same thing, Elder Harp. My wife.
So you pray real hard, and unfortunately nothing happens. Rayce is still just lying there, unconscious.
I'll give you my life, Torm. Please help my friend Rayce.
Torm never listens to you. I'd rather just have the shield help
You're
us
a
out.
fool.
Your friend
You're a
is
fool.
wasting his breath.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Torm's power here is too weak. We are in hell.
Yeah, Torm never helps us down here.
Your only option is to destroy the sword so that I can free your friend from this
Well,
torture.
I don't think we need to destroy the sword. I think that's separate from what you're going to do for us.
Maybe we should go talk to the Hollyphant.
Is that number 2 on the list of
Yes,
possible?
it's on the list. It's on the list.
Yeah, this does seem a little bit fraught with all kinds of potential issues.
Well, the shield is not even on my list. The shield is just talking out its ass.
Hey, is the slab solid, or like does it look like there's something inside it?
You can make a perception check, see if you notice anything.
I will assist him in perceiving.
Sure.
I also have a passive perception of 21.
Hey,
Yeah, you guys look pretty carefully around the area, and it seems like it's just solid. Nothing hidden. No secret
it.
compartments.
Oh, what am I doing wrong?
He's not doing anything wrong. Torm's connection and power here is too weak.
All right, well, how are you going to cure them of mummy rot exactly? I
I
need details.
will remove the curse.
Well, you can just do that?
I can. I can do many things here.
But there's no, like, not going to be any, like, lasting effects on them or anything if you do that?
The curse will be removed.
And we can get on our way and try to get you back to wherever you need to go.
Exactly.
So that's why it's in your best interests.
I help those who help me.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's a deal that I can get down with. All right, guys, look, the shield...
What are you?
The shield just wants to get going, so he's like, "Let's cure your friends and then get moving," because he wants to go he wants to go other places. So this works to our advantage.
No. I would rather die than do something against Torm like this with this maniacal shield. This is a bad shield.
He says Torm is useless down here and just
Yeah, see, I
can't
don't
do
like
anything.
the shield. Fuck the shield.
if he's useless, then why is he so afraid of the sword?
Well, what do you guys think Rayce would want in this situation? Because the shield can bring him, stop him from dying forever.
Hey,
I don't want to die because someone's overly religious. No.
I think Rayce would want to be brought back. So I'm gonna. Can you bring Rayce over here, but not that sword, please, Glubjeg?
Yeah, right.
Koslo, you might not want to look.
I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna put my head down next to this beautiful lady.
Tell the bugbear to destroy the sword. Tell him to break it over his knee, and your friend will be free of this curse.
Well, I don't think breaking the sword's part of the deal here. We don't really need to do anything with the sword.
Yes.
That's not part of the deal. No, that's definitely not part of the. Why would that be part of the deal?
Because I wish it. It is a small price to pay for your friend's life.
Well, there's probably like 5 or 6 different ways we can, bring him back. So we don't really need your help.
Good luck then.
Guys, he's not listening to me. He wants that sword destroyed.
Yeah,
Listen. A good soldier never gets rid of a resource. All right. So I tell you what, Mr. Shield, I will keep it sheathed on my back and always be facing you. So a large bugbear is between you and the sword, and it'll all be good. All right. So fucking heal him.
No, the sword cannot be brought anywhere near me. Tell him
All right.
to not do that, or else he will face pain.
Well, why is he going to face pain?
Trust me.
All right. He says you're going to face pain if you bring that sword with.
I faced pain so many times in the past, it doesn't even bother me anymore. I mean, on the campaign of the Swarthy Mountains, I fell into a cactus bed and then was attacked by a black dragon. Yeah, acid and spines, poison. Who cares?
All right, well, I feel like we should check in with Lulu anyway at this point, so why don't we head back up and talk to the elephant before we make any final decisions? What do you guys think?
Yeah, if you want me to stay ahead on a range, I'll do that.
So you are going to take the sword?
Hell yeah!
Is that a good idea? Isn't that like a consecrated thing? Or Koslo, should he be taking that sword?
Torm is here, but I cannot talk to him. I cannot find his magic because I'm doing this wrong. Yes, take the sword. I need to think about this more.
Okay, are you going to come up to visit the elephant with us or not?
Yes, I'll come with you.
Hey, Torm's a warrior. I'll try to talk through the sword and see what he wants, huh?
Yeah, you go ahead. That'll be fun.
Oh, sword of Torm. Let me channel Torm's divinity into me and see what the answer is.
All right. Make a religion check.
If this works, I'm going to eat my shoes.
All right, well, luckily you don't have to eat anything, Koslo, because nothing happens when he does that. All right,
well, no is yes.
So, you guys are not taking the deal, and you are taking the sword with you?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
I am so dead.
So, as Glubjag begins to sort of like walk towards, you, again, the shield says into your mind, to Bobby, says,
Tell him to back away. I will not be held responsible for what happens if he comes closer.
All right, we gotta like social distance, Glubjag. You can't get too close to me because my shield really doesn't like that sword now, so we can't really be like friendly.
Fine. How close can I get?
Yeah, how close can you get before you freak out?
25 feet.
All right, stay, about that far back.
You got it.
All right.
All right. So, Glubjed's saying 25 feet away from Dabavi. You guys are going to continue onwards. Where do you go? Back up to Lulu the Hollyphant?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys march on upstairs through the temple or the cathedral. I'm not going to change the map for now, but you find Lulu along with the people that she was sort of watching over, and she says, "Well, boys, how'd it go?"
Not so great.
Oh dear, what happened to poor old Rayce?
He got the mummy rot. He wasn't sexual. He was trying to fight it.
I don't understand.
We found the mummy in the crypt, and we fought it, and I got the mummy rot, and Rayce got the mummy rot, but his is worse because he's almost dead.
Oh heavens, that's not good. Well,
Yes. Do you know anything about stuff like this at all?
oh dear, all I am is a simple bartender with incredible memory loss. So no, unfortunately, I can't do anything to help you. I could blast his little body to tiny bits with my amazing trumpet, but
Okay, I'm just going to put a check mark next to Hollyphant.
All right, method number 2 is a bust.
To a bust.
I think we should just make a deal with my shield, guys. I don't really see what the problem is.
making deals with things in hell. Remember, that's a problem. It's a problem.
But we're in hell. We're gonna have to make deals with people eventually. We're just gonna, we're. It's just what they do down here.
Yeah, but I'm not all about that. I'm all about Torm now. Remember, I'm a monk of Torm, like I said.
Yeah, well,
I'm
Torm's
gonna
not
do
about
that.
you, though.
I don't care. I love him.
Glubneck, what are you doing standing 25 feet away like that? Come closer, dear.
Well, see, I found this really awesome sword, and that shield hates it for some reason. So part of the deal is I gotta stand far away from it.
Oh, that's so silly. Oh.
I think we should destroy. Yeah, what?
Is it safe? Shall I bring these poor people inside the cathedral?
Oh yeah, the cathedral's safe. You should be fine in there. You can hole up. We're still cleaning out the underground area, so you're gonna want to keep an eye on the entrance, probably.
Oh yeah, that we found a man who ran out of the entrance. He's huddled up with the rest of them back in that destroyed hot dog cart over there. Some sort of like scraggly looking fella, like a bunch of animal bones and feathers.
Yeah, like a druid.
Yeah, like that.
Thanks for the insult, but I want to go talk to that guy. He's on my list too.
Okay.
All right,
He's on the list.
recipe number 3. Let's head over to the druid.
I love that you have like a checklist here. Okay. There we go. Pull up his info here.
How much time do we have before Rayce, kicks it?
I think it's like 2 days or 3 days, but
Oh yeah, plenty of time.
All right, so you guys find this guy. He's a human. His name is Seltern Obranch, and you see that he has a holy symbol of Sylvanus, which is the neutral god of nature and pretty common druid deity. And he's having a sip of water and using some magical cantrips to entertain the children. Yeah, you can see him trying to like bring a flower to sprout, like in the cracks in the dust in hell. Yeah.
how's he doing with that?
You can see that a very small little flower is just kind of struggling to bud. And you can see that he's concentrating really hard on it. He's starting to sweat, like he's incredibly nervous. And then as you
check
guys
him off my list, there's no way he can. He's over here. Damn dandelion. I can't even with this guy.
so you don't even you like walk up and see that you're just like nah, and you turn
Recipe
around.
number 3 is complete.
This is a conversation we don't need to have.
A true goblin of culture says the whole time this is going on, Rayce is just screaming internally.
Yeah, what's going on in Rayce's head right now, Dion?
Currently, I'm remembering all the orcs I've slept with because I'm sure about to die with these guys can't decide what to do, so it's over. But remember this: I got laid one more time.
Oh man, it was a good
All right.
life. Short
So
but
from
good.
race to rust in 10 easy steps is excellent, by the way. Just sidebar.
We're not going to give up. Hey, what about that? The organ, the big pipe organ. Let's take Rayce up to that.
All right, so you take Rayce up to the big old pipe organ.
Recipe number 4.
Right, pipe organ. Let me pull up that real quick here. Okay. All righty. All right. So you're standing in front of the pipe organ. This is up in the sort of upper level of the main cathedral. What do you do?
Who's here? Who here is good with music aside from Rayce, obviously?
Aside from the bard.
Yeah, not so much.
What's the ability?
Performance, maybe?
Yep, it's performance.
I mean, you know, I could do chops.
You can do
Chop? You can do chop?
Karate chop.
You can do.
I press some of the keys.
All right, so do you
Oops.
sit down? Do you sit down at the pipe organ and begin to play?
Yeah.
All right. So the moment you sit down at the pipe organ, you can feel that the thing is enchanted with powerful magic. And as you look at the keys, the white keys practically glow, whereas the ebony keys seem to absorb all light. And nervously, perhaps, you start to sort of plink away at the organ keys. And you start sort of getting into flow. And you remember that time back when you were a young lad where you stumbled across a piano at the market and sat down and played chopsticks. And the guy who was selling it, like, taught you how to play chopsticks. And so you start playing that song. And you rolled a 7 on your performance check. You do about as good as, like, a 8-year-old would playing chopsticks for the second time in their life. And for the last note, as soon as you hit it, a screeching, hellish tune erupts from the organ instead of the sound that you intended to play. Nothing terrible happens that you're aware of, but you guys all sort of like wince in pain as this hellish sound. It's like the sound of like 1,000 people screaming all at once just comes out of this organ and fills the entire cathedral. And once it's over, you're just like, that didn't sound good.
Rayce, are you okay? Are you up? No? Okay. Checking it off my list.
Sorry, guys, I pressed the wrong key, I guess. Someone should put a note on that one. I think this piano needs to be tuned.
Well, how about the giant fist now?
Yeah, let's try the giant fist of Torm.
Recipe number 5. Guaranteed to fail.
Oh my god.
Giant fist of Torm. Okay.
I wonder what is Rayce thinking right now? We've tried so many things.
My buddy's gonna kill me with a piano, these dumb motherfuckers. Oh my god.
Hang in there, Rayce. We're gonna save you.
All right, so I'm actually going to move us all to the cathedral level here.
Brox's light says, put him in the giant fist and close it.
All right, so that's the big old fist. And this fist, this was actually the entrance down into the catacombs. So you guys sort of look around the fist for any other potential secret stuff or any writings.
Koslo, what exactly is your thought process here?
Well, I want to see what I perceive because I've got the pretty good perception.
Yeah.
And then I think we put Rayce and me. We lay down on the altar here because there's an altar, right?
Well, actually, it's funny that you mentioned that because as you're sort of looking around this this giant fist, which is technically an altar, but in the palm of the hand is where the altar is, but that's also where the secret panel is that leads down into the catacombs. So while you're kind of looking around to see if there's any other thing that you missed, Glubjeg sort of wanders off so that he can remain 25 feet away from you while you do this. And Glubjeg, you notice that this curtain over here is slightly opened up. There were some enemies that had charged you guys from behind this curtain. And as you sort of peer out into the room, you notice that there is another altar in this room over here.
That one looks kind of nasty.
Yeah, so this altar appears to have originally been an altar to Torm or perhaps Lathander or somebody. You're not entirely sure. but it has been very obviously desecrated. A lot of gore, blood, bones scrawled on top of it, various profane words and infernal written in blood all over it. So yes, you notice that.
I go touch it with the sword.
Okay, you walk up to that altar. Do you tell anybody about it before you do that?
Nah.
Okay. So you guys are searching, and I will tell you that you don't find anything on this central sort of like fist altar. And Koslo, you're getting very frustrated at this point. You probably noticed that Glubjag walks away, and you sort of turn around and see him sort of like disappear behind the curtain. Glubjag, though, you're very quick. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Jason.
What the hell? Where'd the bear go? Where'd the bugbear go?
All right, so you touch the altar.
With the sword.
As soon as you get within 20 feet of it, you can feel your skin sort of becoming dry and sort of like cracking a little bit. And you feel inside your muscles, the bones that are sort of holding your whole body together begin to sort of weaken. You start to feel a little bit older, I guess, as you start getting closer to this altar.
It's an altar of osteoporosis.
Oh man! All right, if you don't have inspiration, I'll give you inspiration for that because that was clever.
Excellent.
Hey, Brandograms is here. He says, "Where am I?" Meant to click on a Pornhub link. This is much better, my friend.
We get to struggle and watch Jason think of how he could possibly cure this mummy rot without resorting to making a deal with the devil.
Okay, so Glubjag's over there. Can I go take a look and see what he's working on over here?
Absolutely. You saw him disappear behind the curtain.
All right, so I go over there.
Yep.
If I get within that same range, I mean, I'm assuming I say, Glubjag, what's up? And he's like, don't go near that.
So Glubjag, what do you say when he asks what's up?
I don't feel so good.
Oh, okay. Well, what is this? I want to go see.
Well, looks like it was once an altar for this temple, but I mean, look at all the stuff on it.
We gotta clean that off of there.
That's why I came over here.
Okay. So how do I feel?
Where you're standing, you feel fine.
I go here.
You still feel fine.
Here?
All right. Once you get there, you start to feel really bad. Your skin is cracking.
I got to get out.
Your bones are brittle.
Do I notice anything happening with the sword?
No. Sword. You, so far, haven't noticed anything with that sword. To you, it seems just like a crummy sword that you probably wouldn't even wield in battle, even if you were good with great swords.
Hey, guys, what are you doing?
We're trying to figure out this other altar over here. It's bad news.
All right. Hey, Glubjag, can you move over to the right?
The right?
Yeah, get it. I can't come close. Got to stay 25 feet away. Thank you. What's the
How
deal
did you
here?
see through that curtain?
What's the deal with this thing? What happened? What happened?
Yeah, you see a bloody, profaned altar.
Walk towards it, and you'll find out.
I asked the shield what the deal is.
Looks like someone has desecrated this altar of Torm. I do not feel Torm's presence here.
All right. Well, Torm has officially left the building, so recipe number 5, all done. Anybody?
Yeah, well, we haven't explored this whole thing, but We can't heal Rayce here. Let's go back out here. I want to try to put him up on the palm of the thing.
I wonder if there's a way to consecrate it again.
The futility of your friend's actions. They're just getting sad. At first they were funny, and now they're just sad.
Says Gargoth to you.
I mean, I agree with you, Shield, but sometimes you just have to let these kind of things play out. People
What are you
desperately
doing?
clinging to their religion or whatever. Nothing. Well, just go ahead, do. Go get fisted or whatever.
I put him up there.
All right. Yeah, you put him up on the altar, and he rests gingerly atop it.
And I say, Torm, I know you're not very strong here, buddy, but I give my life to you. I vow to always serve you now.
And make a religion check.
I'll help.
He's going to hold my buttocks in his bugbear hands while I do this. It's a lot of help.
All right, I'll have to back away then.
Ugh.
Yeah, your best supplications and your best offers of your life don't seem to either appease Torm or perhaps he's just deaf to your pleas. But your friend is there still in pain.
I think we should find a way to reconsecrate that altar over there. So I got this weird feeling that someone was pointing it out to me for a reason.
Okay.
How do we reconsecrate it?
The consecration spell, I guess.
I don't have that. I can't do it.
Koslo, you think that, I mean, you've been doing this pretty much to a lot of these holy sites. You've been basically kneeling and praying to Torm. So I would assume that there's a part of you that think that might work for the altar or the desecrated altar as well.
All right. I'm going to go do it.
It probably won't work. My shield said it wouldn't.
You got to stop being such a Debbie Downer. I'm going to throw you and that shield down in the hole.
Just saying.
All right. Kozlo's going to run right up to it.
All right. So, as you approach it, you begin to feel the terrible pain of your skin beginning to crack and your bones becoming brittle. It doesn't deal any damage to you, but you begin to feel like if something were to deal damage to you right now, it would be incredibly painful. But you put yourself into a position of vulnerability as you kneel sort of in the blood before the altar. And you begin to pray.
I begin to pray.
So you're going to need to, again, unfortunately, make a religion check.
All right.
Thanks, Ron.
Yeah, thank you, Ron, for whatever that was you did. Okay, religion check. I don't have any inspirations or anything that I can use, so...
Well, Brad has one. If he's willing to give it up, he can give you his inspiration.
I sure will. And also, maybe you should hold this sword also.
I take the sword.
Okay. And you begin to pray, and you try your very, very best. Go ahead and roll it, and use inspiration to give yourself advantage.
I'm also going to do something with the... Oh, shit. I want to cut my hand with the sword and put my hand on the altar.
Okay.
And then hope that the blood of a devout devotee of Torm will reconsecrate this thing. Here we go.
All right.
Religion.
That's badass.
Oh, natural 20. All right. So, Koslo, you begin this prayer, and you bust out a minute-long prayer. And, you've said some prayers before. They've generally been kind of short. and you were trying your best to sort of like wing it. It kind of seemed like you're new to this religion, so you didn't have a lot of time to memorize a bunch of prayers. This time, however, you begin to speak, and Glubjag, standing near you, kind of overhearing this, Glubjag, you can't help but be really impressed with the words that are coming out of Koslo's mouth, because he's saying words and kind of putting together these like verses in a way that you haven't heard him speak so far. It reminds you of church.
I started crying.
Yeah. And Koslo, you're just kind of like, it's just pouring out of you. It's like you're on a roll, and by the time you're finished with it, you notice your hand is like bleeding as you've been clutching this greatsword so tightly, and the blood that has dripped down onto the altar, you look down, and instead of creating like a pool of more blood, instead the altar has begun to sort of clear away. Like where your blood touches, it just removes the blood in that area. And when you finish the prayer, this mighty wind of yellowish light begins to sort of swirl around the altar. And Glubjag, you sort of like have to look away. It's so bright. But Koslo, you're still so focused in your prayer that you barely even notice this as it's happening. And all the blood and bones and sinew that are sort of piled on top of this altar begin to rise up into the air and disintegrate before your eyes. And a few seconds later, the altar is completely clear. And you feel this radiating warmth coming out of it instead of this nasty, brittle bone, dry-skinned stuff. And it appears that it's purified.
Oh! All right.
Wow, that was amazing. We gotta bring our little buddy over here.
Bring him.
All right, I'll bring Rayce back.
Yeah, I can't really do it, but make sure. Okay, wait. Let me go stand right here. Okay, just
Stay
go
away
around
from me, Bobby. Come through.
Go around that pile on the right.
All right.
Here he is.
So you bring Rayce up onto the altar and place him on it. And you're sort of, trying, begging Torm to get rid of this curse that's on Rayce's body. And you sort of try to do another prayer. So go ahead and roll another religion check. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
All right. So you do another pretty good prayer here, and you're feeling really optimistic that this is definitely going to work. And when the prayer is over, unfortunately, it doesn't appear to have cleansed Rayce of his mummy rot. But just so you know, cleansing this altar is a good thing that you did, and it will matter. It just is not, unfortunately, the key to curing your friend.
Okay, I'll cross that off the list. Okay.
Wait, so you guys just did all that stuff and it didn't even do anything?
It didn't cure Rayce.
All
But
right,
it
well,
did something.
what's number 6? Like dance around in a circle or something? Like what are we? Why are we wasting time here?
Number 6 is everybody's got to pee on Rayce. But
Well, he's not evil, so I'm not going to do that. That would be against my morals.
Why aren't you peeing on your shield then?
Well, because it's not dead.
it ought to be.
Well, it's sometimes stuff can be useful for making greater things happen, the greater good.
Sounds like you're making excuses for that asshole of a shield.
No, I'm just saying what all corrupt policemen always say.
Okay.
It's for the greater good.
Squidlips said, "That's God's for you." Oh man.
Okay. Well, I don't have a lot of other stuff on my list. What do you guys got?
Make a deal
What-
with the evil shield.
Yes, I know that's your thing.
What about those clerics that died?
Right, the dwarf. We gotta go talk to those dwarfs.
Okay. You run back to the. Actually, they probably would have come into the chapel with you guys at this point, the cathedral. So
Yeah, they're supposed to hole up in there.
Exactly. They're all chilling there, and the dwarves are sitting down and having a smoke.
Look, pardon me. Again, terribly sorry about your friend. Speaking of your friend, did your friend have any scrolls or magical potions that might help my friend and I cure a disease? We're cursed as well. We're cursed, and we have a disease and a curse.
Well, let me think about that. Well, unfortunately, not that I'm aware of. We made sure that after she died, we buried her under the rubble, and we went through her possessions, and we buried her with most of them, and there were no scrolls, and we certainly don't have any of that. And even if we did, we wouldn't know how to use it. If you're looking for someone who might have a scroll or whatever, I mean, this is the place. There must be some sort of priest or somebody around here that can do that. I mean, there was a lot of really good clerics and priests in this cathedral back when it was running. I'm sure not all of them died, right?
Let's get back down into the catacombs. Hurry, come on.
Yeah, let's look for some jail cells or something.
Great White Spark says there's going to be a Sophie's choice between the shield and the wrench at some point. Which is your precious, DeBobby? Oh. All right. So, do you guys head back down into the catacombs next?
I stroke Rayce's head and I say, "We're going to save you. Just bear with us."
Wait, what are we doing right now?
Hold on, Rayce is trying to.
Oh yeah,
convey.
go ahead.
I think we just flatlined.
Oh man.
I'll take my sword back now, so you don't have to bear that burden.
Are you putting the sword back on the altar?
No, I'm putting it back on my back.
Oh, okay.
You were technically the last one to have it, though, Jason. So that's why he's asking for it back. You could just keep it if you wanted. Keep it away from Glubjag. No.
No.
Yeah, I want it.
Okay. All right. So you guys make it back down to the catacombs. There's a lot of this place that you haven't explored yet. So, however, I will tell you that this place is depressingly empty. So I think I'm actually going to move you guys kind of around a little bit and show you the interesting places in here so that we don't waste a whole ton of time. You guys walking around what is essentially an empty catacombs. So over here, I'm just going to move you guys all as a group so you don't have to do anything. You guys walk up north over here. Oh, weird. Suddenly the
Lights went out.
The lights went out. What the fuck is that? That's super weird. It went out for all of you guys too?
Yep.
Yes.
It's because the sword and the shield are too close.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, D20 or Roll20 has been doing a bunch of weird shit with the lighting ever since they made it so that the dynamic lighting, the new dynamic lighting is the default. I'm gonna turn it off and then on again. Didn't do anything.
Ranger Ron says down some stairs, Rayce being dragged, Rayce's head thumps on each step.
How you doing, Rayce?
Okay. Yeah, that's still not working. Super weird. Let's see. That also didn't do anything.
Did you check the individual tokens?
Yeah, they supposedly...
Ron said, did you convert all of your maps to updated dynamic lighting?
Did I convert all of them to updated dynamic lighting? Maybe not.
Yeah, but it was working just a second ago.
Well, it was down here, yeah.
Exactly, it was totally working.
Not in new areas, I guess, but...
All right.
Aha!
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 Wait, it's working? Oh, it just...
Now I can't see everything.
Now you can just see everything. Okay. We're just going to go with that because screw it. It's not important anymore for this map, at least. All right.
Ooh.
So the room that you're in right now, a large oval table made of fine red oak, fills the center of this room and is surrounded by 40 comfortable chairs. This chamber apparently was used for meetings with individuals chosen to provide counsel to the high priests. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Nothing hidden.
Yeah.
So we're going to move on.
All right.
So over here, this room. This crypt holds the bones of those who served Torm and Elturel through their knowledge instead of magic or skill at arms. Teachers, engineers, sages, and other public servants. Plain stone shelves in the 11 alcoves each hold one set of remains. Do you guys search the remains, or do you leave them be?
Leave them be.
All right, fine. I don't think it's a good idea, but it probably is.
Is there a way we can search them without, like, harming them? Like, looking at them instead of, like, picking them up and fucking with them?
Yeah, you start just, like, looking in the alcoves without fucking with anything. But you guys do notice that one of these shelves behind the bones, there are some glimmering gems.
Leave them alone.
What if they're special gems that can help Rayce?
They're not.
He just has to eat them.
Oh, so you think that he should eat some rubies and emeralds and stuff? Okay, did your shield tell you that?
No, it was just it was recipe number 7. I was just adding to your ridiculous list.
Wait, I think I heard Rayce conscious just whisper something.
I just want to die as a blingy baller. Put the diamonds on my body.
Rayce's body wants the diamonds. I think we should probably get them.
I'm not having any part of that. You do what you're gonna do.
All right, we'll leave it be this time. We'll listen to you this time, even though it's most certainly a mistake.
Were there any other things like scrolls or anything?
You see what, if you look real closely in there, you see that not only are there gemstones, but there appears to be some sort of vial with a liquid in it.
Can we make a check to try to determine what this stuff is?
Not from just looking at it, no. You need to be able to taste it to tell what it is.
Hey, there's a vial in there too.
Give it to me. I'll taste it.
Here you go.
All right, so Glubjug reaches his long, hairy arms in, brushes the bones aside, and grabs the vial.
Where are you going to touch the bones? I told you not to touch the bones.
I tried not to. I have thick forearms.
You pull out the vial. It seems pretty obvious that it's a potion of some sort.
Taste it.
All right, you taste it, and I think
Just a rent.
Sorry, what?
No, never mind. Go ahead.
No, go for it. I need
Tasting
to.
a random potion. I was just, yeah. No, why don't you just drink a strange potion? We all gonna die, motherfucker. That's it.
Okay. So I believe you can just sip a potion and identify it. I'm pretty sure. So you take a sip, and you realize that this is a potion of greater healing. Heals 44 plus 4 hit points.
Ooh.
All right. We're going to hold on to this because Rayce is going to need it. When we...
Good idea.
Yeah.
But we're not taking the gems. Why is it okay to take the potion but not the gems?
It's a matter of need versus want.
All right, fine.
The bow, they don't need the potion.
Yeah, it's fine. I got this shield. I don't really need anything else.
Yeah, you and that shield. Where else are we going to go?
All right, so you guys
Spicy
you guys get the potion and you explore much of the rest of the catacombs, and you eventually stumble across a very large open chamber. And this chamber is just filled with people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, we're here. The gorgeous Phoenix Brigade has come to rescue you.
He thinks in his head. Oh, I guess it's too late. Koslo introduced us.
So these are not bad guys, okay? These are just commoners. There's, as you sort of walk into this room and you sort of like can hear the low sort of mumbling of like 100 people trying to be quiet but not, succeeding. You hear like occasional coughs and like the feelings of people adjusting themselves and whatnot sort of echoing over this whole chamber. You can tell that they're really trying to be quiet to not attract attention to themselves. And a person sort of stands up and walks towards you hurriedly, like really nervous and somewhat potentially scared of you. And you can tell that it is a human female, human woman. And she walks up to you quickly and she says, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade? Here to save you?
She has gray hair matted with sweat, and in one of her arms she clutches a leather-bound tome. In the other hand, she's holding a mace, which, Glubjag, you look at, and you're an experienced sort of like mercenary and soldier, so you've seen a lot of weapons in your life. This is a ceremonial weapon. You think if she were to strike anything harder than a pillow, it would probably just shatter.
We need the help of some high-level clerics.
Come in here quickly. We need to get away from this entrance. We don't want to attract any attention. So she leads you sort of deeper into these into this area with all these people. And you
Why do
notice,
you look like a devil?
why do I look like a devil? Are you talking about my icon? My token icon?
Yes, that's right.
I don't know. It's really strange. I don't know. That's the default token for her. It's not a secret. Trust me. I swear.
Okay.
Make an insight check.
Is it just him or everybody?
Well, everybody can go ahead and do it. 11, 5,
25.
25. Nice.
That's the stuff.
There you go. All right. So you, Aaron, DeBobby's a little suspicious. Same with Brad, maybe a little bit suspicious. But Jason, you can tell that this person is genuinely afraid of you guys, and the sort of like oddities of her behavior, the defensiveness, all that kind of stuff, is simply because she's just afraid. It's not because she's like a demon or devil, like in disguise.
Okay. I say to her, we are not here to harm you. We are looking for Alter Ravengard, and we're trying to restore El Torel, and save you all if we can. We are not going to hurt you. My little friend Race and I both have been. We've both been. We have the disease, mummy rot, and the curse, and we need your help.
She looks at Race, and she says, "May I see your injuries?"
Yes,
Yeah, but I can't come closer to you. See,
All right,
so
hold on,
you'll
hold
have-
on. Wait, no, hold on. I'll here just maneuver around this this whatever this is. All right, you go right, and I'll come down and take care. Okay, there we go. Wait, you have to take Race with you. There
He's
you go.
covered. Yeah.
Do we need to take Race's clothes off for you, ma'am?
That shouldn't be necessary. No.
Okay.
She looks at Race and the big sort of like black bruise that he has on his arm and where the mummy hit him, and the sort of like corruption, the like veiny black sort of stain that appears to be creeping up through his veins and capillaries. And she says, "Oh dear, this is bad. This is definitely mummy rot. You're right. I think I have something stashed away that can save him." And she sort of shuffles away towards the back of the room, where she has a smallish altar, and she sort of reaches behind it and pulls out like a pile of books and scrolls, and she sort of like sifts through them until she finds one and brings it over to you. And she says, I only have one of these, but I think it should cure him. And she looks over at you, Koslo, and she sees that you have something similar going on with you. And she says, but this can only cure one of you. It can't cure both.
You cure him. I have more time. He has less time than I do. We'll find another way from me.
Okay. Then, all right, I'll do it right now. And she begins to read the words on the scroll. Basically reads much like a prayer to Lathander, the Morning Lord. And when she finishes reading the scroll, the runes written on it begin to glow brightly, and she touches Rayce right where the wound is. And the scroll burns away into dust, and the magic sort of like enters into her body, goes through her fingertips and into Rayce. And suddenly, Rayce, your eyes open, and the corruption that had taken hold of your body is no more.
Arise, chicken! Oh,
Hey, little buddy,
what did I miss?
welcome back.
Oh my god. I hope I wasn't. I just feel like I was thrown on a bunch of dumb shit for about 30 minutes there. What happened? Like I heard like a piano and there was a fist. Whew.
Well, you
Thank you guys.
you were kind of in a rotted coma, and we were trying to save you.
Now, has she
STDs, man,
removed the
you know, they
curse?
catch up with you.
Hey, Race, how's it going? I'm over here.
Oh,
I can't get any
I'm
closer.
gonna go over. Can't you get any closer?
He's got a sword that doesn't like my shield. They don't get along.
You got another temperamental item? What happened, guys?
Well, we tried a variety of ways to bring you back, and unfortunately, we ended up only being able to fix one of you guys. So I guess you're gonna have to make a deal with my evil shield now, Koslo.
No. I have a question though for the DM. So did she use remove curse or what?
So you can make a Arcana check with advantage. Actually, wait. Remove curse is not on the druid list. So Well, I just ruined it for you.
Can I ask her what she did?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you try to figure it out just by like listening to it. That would be an Arcana check. If you want to just skip that, then you can ask her what it was.
Yeah.
And she says, "Remove curse."
Okay, then I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on him to remove the condition of diseased.
Okay. So you cast that on him, and Rayce, you feel even better.
Whew. Oh my goodness.
You are.
That was the best nap I've ever had.
Hand him the greater healing potion that we took. Go, come on.
Have a couple.
Oh man, I always like a good shot.
She says, if you need rest, we have plenty of places here to rest. We can get a bed set up for you, and you all look incredibly tired. So please come and rest here and heal up.
What should we do about our druid friend here?
Well, unfortunately, his condition can't be cured with simply rest. We will need to find another way to remove his curse. But I don't have anything in my possession, and you said you were looking for Alder Ravengard, right?
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, he's not here, and he went with a group of men to the nearby cemetery to investigate why there was a sudden surge in undead pouring out of it. We were expecting him back hours ago, and he hasn't returned, so we're starting to fear the worst.
What's your position in this church?
I'm but a simple acolyte. Honestly, this is my first day working here was when this all went down.
Do you know who that
internship? Am I right?
Yeah.
That's bad luck.
Yeah, it really was.
Do you know who that lady in the other room is?
The lady in the other room?
The preserved lady?
Yes, that's the unknown hero. Yes, well, I mean, I don't know who she is because that's the whole thing with her, but yeah, I know what she did.
Well, do you know anything about that sword she used to have?
I only know the story that she slew a demon with it. Some say she was possessed by Torm himself. But as soon as she was done with her mighty deed and saved her village, she fell down dead. So yes.
You hear that, Glubjag? Sure you want to keep using that sword?
Not so sure anymore.
The sword itself is non-magical, but it remains a strong symbol of Torm's power and loyalty, as well as self-sacrifice.
What? Is there a reason that something evil would still be afraid of it?
Well, it is a strong symbol of loyalty and self-sacrifice, which is those are things that evil creatures don't typically value and tend to be in opposition of them.
Plus, it seems a little desecrating to take it, don't you think, Koslo?
Maybe. I think maybe.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't take it.
Yeah, you shouldn't probably.
Yeah, see?
Take it. Yeah,
See, you can't have. You're looking at double standards here, Koslo.
All right, give me the sword. I'll take it back.
Wait, you took the sword?
We borrowed it because the shield didn't like it, and I think Glubjag thought that was funny. I don't know.
Yeah, I did. I also thought maybe it might help us in our fights with evil down here.
Oh, well, my name is Feria Jinx. She holds out her hand. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. What would you say your name was? The Glorious Phoenix Bunch?
The Phoenix Brigade! But you were close. You ballpark it.
Well, please rest up, and if you want to go after Lord Ravengard, please don't do so until you're fully healed. I would hate for you to go after him and then just meet meet your own death.
How do we get to this cemetery?
She walks over here past this this basin that is just filled with water. And as you guys sort of look into the basin, you realize that this most likely is holy water. And she reaches down to a little lever that is cleverly disguised at the base of this basin. And the whole basin sort of shifts and slides over to reveal another staircase going down. She says this leads to a secret tunnel that heads out of the cathedral. This is going to be our last resort if we need to flee this place, which hopefully we never do. But this is how Lord Ravengard goes in and out of this place. This secret tunnel leads to an area very close to the cemetery. You really can't miss it. Just look for the large iron gates.
Well, thank you. Thanks for trusting us after a minute of conversation.
Well, you're not a devil or a demon, so I'm just
Plus, we're
happy
trying
to
to
see
help
you.
our friends, so she knows we're cool because we're, we like our friends.
Yeah. Thank you for trusting me.
Yeah,
I could have
I'm gonna go
cast-
take that sword back now.
I could have
So
cast a
that's all
scroll of
good.
disintegrate on your friend.
Thank you for not turning me to dust faster, by the way.
Yeah,
That is one way to get rid of mummy rot.
it's true. Burn it
Beat him
away.
to the punch. Mm.
Hey, Shield, do you like this holy water?
I don't like it, but I don't not like it.
Doesn't bug you or anything?
Yeah.
What do you think about, the fact that Koslo's going to have to eventually make a deal with you to live?
I think that he's a fool and should make the deal sooner rather than later.
Well, I'll keep working on him, but I don't know. He's kind of
Koslo,
stubborn.
why didn't you save yourself, pal? I was already dead to rights. Why did you bring me back?
Because you are my
Sunshine.
you are my sadness and my hope, but you are also my love. So I
The slash fic we needed, yes.
What happens when skies are gray? What does he do for you?
he brings me sunshine when skies are gray. He makes me laugh. I could not go on living with myself if I wouldn't take that. That is not how Torm works, you see.
Chad is calling for you guys to kiss.
Perfect.
I'm gonna wait until the mummy rod's gone. I don't like.
You don't want to catch it a second time.
Yeah, I mean, but maybe I'm immune the second time. It's like chicken pox, maybe.
I don't know. I'm uncomfortable.
So I just stealthily took the sword back.
Okay.
Hopefully, without Adabi Abadabadaba noticing me.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Boop,
Yes.
boop.
So, thinking he might still think I have the sword, I'm just going to run at him right now.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, stay the hell away. What are you doing?
Tell him to get away.
Hey, buddy! Hey, the Bobby!
Do you rush him for real?
Yes, I do.
Oh man. All right.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, he put the sword back.
Yes, but I need to roll to see if the sword noticed that or not.
The shield?
Or the shield, yeah. So let's make a perception check. Why don't you roll it, Aaron?
Sweet
Gonna get
Jeebus.
fried.
It has its own perception bonus.
I just rolled my perception.
Yeah, just roll a d20 actually.
Luckily, I have a terrible. I'll just roll a d20. All right.
A 9 plus its perception bonus. Okay, so I would say that you, Glubjag, you should make some sort of a check here, an opposed check, to determine how well you hid the fact that you don't have the sword on you. You know, and it is a great sword, so it's kind of large and easy to notice.
Right.
So I'm going to give you
I am also large.
That's true. You are.
And I had it sheathed on my back, too.
That is true. So make is sleight of hand in 5th edition? I always forget if that's a thing.
Yes.
It is? Okay. Make a sleight of hand check. Natural one. All right, so
That's perfect.
yeah, unfortunately, you didn't do a very good job of covering up the fact that you don't have this great sword, and the shield doesn't react as you charge to Bobby.
I was just messing with you, Shield.
His antics do not amuse me.
Yeah, I know. I apologize. I didn't think that was very funny either. I'm sorry. Seems like that could have been super deadly. Glubjag, you should be more careful. You don't want to piss this shield off, you know?
Well, we got to blow off some steam, or else we get what we always called war tremors.
All right, well, blowing off steam is one thing, but getting your head blown off is another, so you should probably be more careful.
Bobby, by the way, the shield kind of sort of talks to you and makes you feel. You get the feeling that in a room full of a bunch of innocent people, you're really glad that the shield noticed that he didn't have the sword on him anymore.
The shield just mentioned that if you had the sword, probably everybody in this room would be dead right now. So,
well, it probably would have been worth the prank.
Commit to the bit, hell yeah.
Commit to the bit. Oh boy! All right, so you guys.
Well, he can tell you didn't have the sword because you had both of your hands out and you were waving them.
Okay.
So you guys do a long rest as you sort of prepare for the next leg of your journey, and you guys level up to level 6.
I have the power.
I'm level 6.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So they've already leveled up the characters, so we don't have to waste any time doing that. However, I think every time anybody levels up, we should always talk about the cool new stuff that you got at this level, because that's the best part. Always getting new stuff.
Oh yeah.
So who wants to go first?
Jason. Pulling it up.
All right. So I am deciding to take a second level as a monk because honestly, Torm has been very central to Koslo recently. And I think maintaining and growing as a monk, especially being in hell, is something that Koslo would do. So as part of that, I've picked up some extra hit points, of course. And I now have access to my key points as a monk. I get 2 key points at this level, and it allows me to take an extra unarmed strike, 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action in combat. I can spend those key points for that. I can spend the key points to use dodge as a bonus action on my turn, or disengage or dash. I can double my jump for that turn. My speed increases automatically now by 10 feet.
Nice.
So that's cool. And I can make any weapon that is a martial or a simple weapon into a dedicated monk weapon for the purposes of my attacks. So that's pretty much it for me. I've got those 2 key points.
I just want to point out that you can totally take that great sword and make that a monk weapon. That's pretty hilarious. Interesting. All right, cool stuff, Jason. Who wants to go next?
Ooh, at level 6, I have now got what I think I'm going to use a lot of called animating performance. It's a part of my college. Basically, I can take a large or small item within 30 feet of me, and I can make that bitch dance like you've never seen, like it's a ballerina. It gets 18 strength. It gets like like 40 HP at the very least for right now. And also, any thing within 10 feet of me, I can reduce its speed or movement by 10, or I can add 10 to it. So that's crazy. On top of that, I now have Dispel Magic. I'm just going hard debuffs in that ass. It's going to be great.
Nice. Yeah, dude. The fact that Creation Bard's a level 6, you basically get animate objects, but like a weaker version of it. But it's still the potential for it is crazy, especially with your other ability where you can create an object, anyone that you can imagine, as long as it's large or smaller, and then you can animate it and have it attack for you. That's really, really cool. I can't wait to see you play with that. Also, C-Fail just said, man, I can't believe Dion hasn't played D&D before this. He's rolling like a vet. It's true. It's true.
Thank you, Fail. Much love.
So I didn't get a whole lot. I swapped out a spell. I now have Chromatic Orb, which is going to be awesome because I'm going to be able to do like 8d8 of damage. And the cool thing for me is I now increased my movement speed to 40, and I have equivalent movement speed for climbing and swimming. So I can swim and climb at the same rate that I can walk or run.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually really handy. Like, climbing and swimming speeds can be ridiculously useful. And the fact that you just get... Now you have three different movement types now. So the only thing you can't do yet is fly, but I'm sure you'll eventually figure out how to do that.
Sure. Yeah. and then like extra damage on some of my abilities and spells and things like that.
Nice. I'm actually really curious how you can do 8d8 damage with Chromatic Orb.
Well, you do 3d8 damage at level 1. Mm-hmm. I misread it. Sorry. I thought it was character level.
Oh, I see.
I can do 48 damage, but...
And you probably could combine that with some of your ranger abilities, though, right? Like, I know there's one where, like, you can make an attack and it does extra damage and it's force damage and all that. So, but the cool
since
thing
it's a ranged attack.
Exactly. But the coolest thing about Chromatic Orb is that you get to choose what damage type it deals every time you cast it. So if you know that something is vulnerable or weak to a certain energy type, then you can, just have your Chromatic Orb deal that type of damage. It's really, really handy. And finally to Bobby, what do you got?
I've got 2 new infusions. I've got Boots of the Winding Path, which allows I enchant a pair of boots, which allows whoever's wearing the boots to teleport up to 15 feet as a bonus action to an unoccupied space that the creature can see. The creature must have occupied that space at some point during the current turn.
Yeah, which is so good. It's like you run up, hit a guy, bonus action, teleport 15 feet back.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden switch places. Everybody, change places.
So, like, imagine if I do that, give someone disadvantage on their next attack unless they're attacking me, and I'm 15 feet away.
Yeah.
So then if they're already engaged, they're going to have to, get an attack of opportunity if they want to attack me.
Yeah, it's pretty great. And I will tell you, man, that's going to combine incredibly well with Booming Blade, which is a cantrip that you have.
Yes.
Which if you hit them with Booming Blade, then in the next turn that they have, if they don't move, they don't take any damage. But if they do move, they take a whole bunch of extra damage. And so if you run up and hit them with that and then teleport away and there's nobody that they can attack, they're forced to either waste their turn or move and then take a bunch of damage.
And take, thunder damage.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Oh, God, that's going to be good. And then my other infusion is Radiant Weapon, which I feel like, is appropriate for my character. You get a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. The wielder can take a bonus action to cause it to shed bright light in a 30-foot radius or dim light for an additional 30 feet. You can then you can extinguish it as a bonus action. It has 4 charges. As a reaction immediately after being hit by an attack, you can expend a charge and cause the attacker to be blinded until the end of the attacker's next turn.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And then I added one more spell to my spells that I've got prepared, and it's web.
Oh, okay. Web's nice.
Conjure a mass of thick, sticky webbing at the point of your choice within range, which I feel like could be combined well with Koslo's thorny glade or whatever the hell it is that he uses.
Nice.
I thought it meant you could get on the internet.
Yes.
Koslo's thorny mess? Is that what we're calling
Yes,
it?
Koslo's thorny mess.
All right. So let's see here. Great White Spark says none of this is on your D&D Beyond sheets, by the way. What exactly are you referring to? None of what is on? Are you talking about his infusions?
I added my infusions and I added web.
Yeah, I
Our
think.
performance of creation and animating performance are up right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
I did.
If it's not showing up on D&D Beyond, I don't know why that would be. I think we did everything right, but you never know.
I see everything nice and clear.
Yeah, I see web on there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, everybody level up. Get your health up to max. Everybody's full hit dice, spell slots. Groovy. Now, do we want to take our mid-session break for 10 minutes right now?
Oh, yeah, I got a tinkle for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that would be good. And then when we come back, we got some shots to do.
Oh, heck yeah. Awesome.
About time, baby. I want to get loose. All right, got to pee.
Yeah, I gotta go pee too, so.
I'm going to see if I'm going to make sure my infusions are added to my Roll20 sheet. Oh yeah, True Goblin says, does Koslo refill even with Mummy Rot? I think so. He only loses maximum hit points as far as I know. Does that sound right, Koslo, or are you gone? Yeah, all my stuff's added. All my stuff's added to D&D Beyond. And somebody's peeing. There you go, everybody. You're welcome. Oh, okay, good. Thank God for that. Wait, why could I? Oh, you muted yourself? Okay. You guys could have heard Emery peeing if you were me, but you're not, so I'm sorry.
I heard it.
Yeah, we did. We got to hear it. Misanthrope went and searched Thorny Mess in X video and says, happy to report that Thorny Mess did return an interesting result. Do I want to hear more? Not sure. So, Emery, you can still hear us? Maybe.
Yeah, I can
Lady
hear you the whole
Sapphire.
time.
Oh, good. Goblin's wondering about the Jason's replenishing possibilities whilst he's infected here with the mummy rot.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Good point. Mummy rot. Yeah, he's gonna have some problems. They can't regain hit points, and their hit point maximum is reduced for every 24 hours that elapse. That's right. So yeah, that's his problem, is that he's actually going to be stuck at 30 hit points until he gets rid of his mummy rot. And his maximum keeps on going up, but he doesn't regain any of those hit points. So, yeah, he's in trouble. But luckily, he's a moon druid, and so he can do that whole shapeshifting into a bear. And as long as all the damage he takes is when he's a bear, then he should be okay. He just has to be really careful. If I were him, I would use his key points primarily to dodge as a bonus action. I think if he uses his key points to make any unarmed attacks, extra attacks, it's probably not going to be a good use of his key points. But who knows? Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. Great White Spark says, I'm glad Dion doesn't have to create a new character. It would have been a real pain in the butt to lose Rayce and break pace.
Oh, I am so excited too. I didn't even know what I was going to do. Actually, I was going to do something really cheesy, so I'm glad I tried to do what I was going to do. Like, oh no, the orphanage he came from, he had a secret brother. Wow, that's so crazy.
I'm gonna give everybody like a little peek behind the DM screen here, in case anybody's curious. I know some of you guys watching have probably read this adventure or seen other people do this adventure or possibly even played it or run it yourselves. But when this whole thing with the mummy happened, I read ahead in the book and I read a little bit behind in the book to see if I had missed anything. But I swear to you, there's nothing written in the adventure that would allow curing of mummy rot at any point previous to this or even in the near future to this. This whole thing with a scroll that I did, I'm actually taking a scroll of remove curse that technically appears later in the adventure and moving it to here. And we'll get to it pretty soon. Maybe not today, but we'll get to it sometime soon. And I will, instead of them getting that scroll of remove curse there, they're just getting it right now. And I felt that was a pretty fair way to sort of like balance this out. I guess the people who wrote this and made the mummy appear just assumed everybody would have a cleric or wizard in the party, because those are the only classes at this level that could cure curses. If you don't have one of those two and you get hit by this mummy and fail to save, you're just fucked. Like, it's really bad. But it's pretty hardcore. And yeah, there's only the one scroll. So the fact that 2 people got this curse, if I were running this as written, 2 people would be screwed. Not instead it's just the one. So
Wait a
yeah, it
minute,
does
I'm
kind of
screwed?
sound like a Gygax thing. Yeah.
I heard there was a shot waiting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, hey, speaking my language, big fella. Hey, Maria. So I'm going over performance of creation. If I wanted to make, like, let's say a phoenix type of statue to use, because I can have something fly up to 30 feet, that's probably going to be more than 120 gold, would you say? Just a statue of some sort?
No.
Okay.
No,
yeah.
you could just make the statue like, made of wood. That's not going to
Okay.
it's not going to be valuable. It's
So I'm going to try to ride it, just to let you know. I'm just going to try to ride a made-up phoenix of my thoughts.
Sure.
I want to make a Gundam at some point.
Yeah, you can create. So if you create a statue of like a phoenix or whatever, as long as it's medium size or larger, you could technically ride it. And then when it animates, it has a fly speed, right? So you could technically ride on it and fly on it. Now the only problem is that it's it maybe like it doesn't have a saddle or so it's possible you might fall off it if shit gets really kind of rocky. But
That's fair.
for most applications, you wouldn't have to worry about falling off of it. It's mainly if like it got smacked by a big thing or it was in a hurricane or something like that. Then you might have problems. But yeah, you could totally do that.
Oh man, that's gorgeous.
Kendrick says you could just imagine a saddle on it, though, right? Yeah, that's true. You could just. Hey,
Imagine a dragon. Ooh.
Imagine dragon.
Oh man.
All right. Chris Fail has bought us a round of shots and says, cheers to Dick Shields and kicking mummy rot.
Hey, let me pour this shot. Excellent.
Once you guys are ready, we can all drink.
There's
Cool
like
shot
a
glass,
skull.
Jason.
Little skull.
That's
shot
awesome.
glass.
Nice.
Oh, that is dope, dude.
Super appropriate.
Once Brad comes back from the ether.
I haven't had any booze in a long time.
Yeah, dude. Until beer and board games last week, I hadn't, and boy, I was loose. Oh my
All right.
yeah,
Yeah, that was a fun show.
Here we go.
it
Thanks.
was, man.
Chris Fail.
Cheers.
Hey,
Thank you, Chris.
cheers. Oh yeah, that brown liquor. Somebody getting pregnant. Oh yeah.
I got to do two because the little skull shot glasses. It's not enough.
Oh, you gotta do two. You got to. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like enough. It's just a little skull.
Yeah. Just a
little
little
guy.
wee skull.
So we tiny skull.
We tiny school.
Wee Titus. Oh gosh.
So, Jason, we went over the mummy rot stuff again and realized that Koslo, your hit points are still at 30 right now. Your maximum has gone up, but your hit points are still at 30.
Yeah.
And the reason is the big problem that you're having right now is you just can't heal no matter what while you have mummy rot on.
Yep.
So that is a bummer.
Yeah, no worries, man. I get it. So the thing is, I still should have. You know, obviously, I'm gonna lose off the hit point max every day.
Yeah.
But I at least should have some time.
Yeah. In fact, your hit point maximum hasn't been reduced yet. It actually only starts going down after 24 hours.
Okay.
So your hit point max is still whatever it would be normally.
Right. And if I'm going to go into combat, I'm probably going to have to start thinking seriously, like wild shape is the only way that I can do it.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Real quick, I want to go through our resubs for today. Let's see, where did we go? What do we got? We got Hustle Trees, resubbed, Ron, Price Sack, JWM, and Mr. Stratham. And Mr. Stratham says, haha, I keep getting gifted a sub the day mine expires. This community is very generous.
Yes.
Best. I would just like to point out
The
that
best. Hell yeah.
if any of you missed it the other day, I'm sure like you guys didn't see it, but we were gifted a record number of subs, I think on Wednesday when we played Skyrim, and it was Warmage and Manflesh for the most part. Gifted, I think, a total of at least 300, and it looks like it might be more like 310.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
Smokes.
300
That is
people.
wild.
And
Dude.
that's like mind blowing, and it still blows my mind. It blows me
Wild
every
love,
day.
man.
It blows me
Daily
every day.
blows.
It
It's
blows me
better
every day.
than a blowjob every day, honestly.
Yeah.
Continual blowing.
So
Hello.
basically, like almost everybody who watches gets like resubbed again and again and again. It's really, it's remarkable. So,
That's really amazing.
yeah,
Do you still have PayPal up, Aaron?
I do.
Jimmy 2X said that there's another one.
Jimmy 2X.
Okay, I
That's
would
a great
like to
porn
think-
star name.
I'd like to thank our Patreon supporters.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
So I run the Rated RPG podcast. Some of the back end on that and the Twitter account for Rated RPG. And without Jesse, Jesse's our editor who has been doing a phenomenal job.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, it's so dope.
The podcasts are
podcast-
so funny.
The podcast is way better than it was when I was doing it. So That's all. So awesome because like listening to it now with sound effects and music and other things is just way. So if you haven't listened to the podcast, if you
Super
haven't
interactive.
listened to any of it at all, it's on Podbean. But search Rated RPG Podcast wherever you get podcasts. Google Podcasts, Apple, Spotify. It's everywhere. So I want to thank our current Patreon supporters: Alex Schermerhorn, Cheesemaster007, Chris Fail, Danny Bell, GBS Trek, Great White Spark, HD Burke, Jerry Veit, John Mangrum, Joseph Doherty, Matthew Karras, Mongoose, Random Guy, Sean Henry, Tony LeBlanc, Uglaset, and Valentine Crowley. Those are our current Patreon supporters. And, Patreon supporters kind of come and go, as we all do. And so thank you to everyone who has ever been a Patreon supporter. You guys are great.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. And obviously, thanks for sticking with us all these times that we've done it. And thank you to Jesse for fantastic editing. And yeah, like we were just saying, you got to hear the podcast because it's a totally different experience, and it just makes us sound like so much more clever and awesome than we actually are. So you should totally go.
Yeah, editing has a tendency to do that.
It's really great. It's so good. So please listen to it. And Emery, pour yourself another one because
Pour it up,
Jimmy?
DM.
Jimmy2X says to the DM trying to save the party. He does try. He tries very hard.
No, and he has to work hard because we will continually put us in a bad position. So, like, we're trying to die. This is the most suicidal party in the world, man. Like,
Yeah,
just
we make the
10 minutes
the most
ago, Glumjack almost blew us up.
we make the most horrific decisions.
Cheers to that, my friend.
Oh, and if
This
anyone
is like our
is
1 year
curious-
anniversary, pretty much. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
this
if
is
anyone's curious-
almost to the day.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit,
It's incredible.
That's cool.
Yeah, really. Yeah, it's almost to the day that we started this a year ago. If anyone's curious how they can support on Patreon, it's patreon.com/ratedrpg. That's it.
Awesome. All right. Well, let's get back to it, guys. You rest up. Most of you feel better. Koslo, you still feel, the effects of the mummy rot. It hasn't been 24 hours yet, so you don't have to worry about your maximum hit point being reduced by the mummy rot. But despite that, you're feeling really good because you know that you did a good thing. You did a little bit of self-sacrifice, which is one of the main tenets of Torm. You could have used the scroll to heal yourself. Instead, you saved your friend. So hopefully that is one of those things that will pay you dividends way further down in the future.
I'm not in it for the dividends. I'm in it because,
Or you could just fucking die because of it. So, we'll see. But you guys wake up and you eat your breakfast. They manage to actually scrounge together a bit of food and they offer it to you. They promise it's not made of people or demons.
This must have come up before.
Weird qualifier, guys, but
It's made of corn that druid slaved like a year to make, apparently. But
you guys, my shield would love to eat people. So if you have any that you want to feed it,
We're going to have a
got some
talk
extra
about
people. Just
all right, so you guys travel down into the hidden passageway that leads to the graveyard. Now, before you head out, the kindly acolyte of Torm here, she explains to you that Alder Ravengard and his group of soldiers had set out not only to investigate the undead that had been kind of spewing out of these graveyards, but that he apparently was aware that there was an artifact, a powerful artifact that is linked to Torm directly, and that he was hoping to recover it and bring it back and perhaps use it to help free Elturel from the situation that it's in. And she tells you that this artifact is called the... don't want to mess it up. The Helm of Torm's Sight. Yes. Supposedly, the Helm of Torm's Sight is a direct link to Torm himself. And people who wear the helm have been able to communicate directly with the deity. So Ravengard is hoping that he can talk to Torm and figure out a way out of this mess. But he hasn't returned, and they're beginning to fear that he and his group may be dead. So, any other questions before you guys head out? Okay.
I don't think so.
Well, then let's move on to the Grand Cemetery. Oh. Blah, blah, blah. You guys probably don't see anything yet. I got to grab your characters and move them over. You're just like, oh, what a grand cemetery. It's all black.
Ooh.
Yeah, really grand, Emery.
We got to get a better real estate agent, man.
Uh-oh, I'm getting lag. I'm getting lag in Roll20. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
I double pasted you guys. Okay, so you guys... All right. Oh, it looks like the line of sight thing is working pretty well here. Yeah, okay.
Good.
Let me just move you guys back over to the entrance.
To the cemetery gates, as it were.
The cemetery gates. All right. What's your maximum hit points right now, Dion? Because it's showing you at 23 is your max hit points. Is that accurate?
27 is what it should be now. Okay. Oh, I don't think I switched it in Roll20, did I? Probably not. Let me adjust that.
My goodness.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, that was healthy. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Seeing some nasty looking things down there.
Slinks89 just subscribed with Prime. Thanks, Slinks.
Yeah.
Hey, what's
You're
up,
welcome.
Slinks?
All right, I'm gonna.
You ever wanted to see 4 dudes almost die every month? Here you go.
All right, I'm gonna link this token with the race level 6. Save changes. And that should be...
Of course, Roll20. Now that I can actually play, it freezes. So let's refresh. Come on, Roll20.
It's freezing a little bit for me, too. So, it's just how Roll20 is sometimes.
That's how it roll.
All right. Koslo, your token is linked correctly. Looks like Rayce is linked correctly as well. And your maximum hit points is 23. Okay. Current hit points 23. Current hit dice 6. All right.
Who is this net you're talking about?
Why does it
Rayce?
In D&D Beyond, when it switched to level 6, it took me to 27. I don't know.
Okay, 27. That sounds more accurate. 23 is really, really low.
I was just 23.
Yeah, 26 or 27. Got it. All right.
You said 45. I'm pretty...
45. Perfect. All right, so you guys make your way to the cemetery, and I'll read a little bit of fun text for you once you get there.
Yeah, fun text.
Yeah, you like the fun text.
The fun
Here comes the fun text.
The 10-foot-high brass fence that once surrounded El Terrell Cemetery has fallen in numerous places, and a wide gate allowing access to the grounds has been torn from its hinges. Severed humanoid body parts adorn the spikes atop the fence posts. Some of the body parts wriggle and writhe as if undead, twitching in concert with the lightning flashes of the Companion. The Companion, of course, being the black hole of evil energy that is hovering above the city. That used to be basically like a miniature sun, but has now been corrupted. Cracked gravestones and crumbling monuments are scattered across the cemetery grounds, whose center is occupied by a chapel dedicated to Lathander, Torm, Helm, and Tyr. That once holy structure now glows with a fetid purple radiance. As you guys walk into the gate, as you can probably see on the map, there are several piles of bones laying in front of the chapel. And as you walk through the gates, these bones begin to assemble themselves into walking amalgams of horrible death. That was a really poor way of putting it. Basically, big-ass skeletons attack you. Roll initiative.
Oh, yeah. Could you roll it for me? Roll 20 is doing its thing.
Yeah, man, I got you.
Don't forget to select your person.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Token.
Oh, God, remove clear.
Ooh.
3.
I did good.
Oh my god.
All right.
That,
Horrifying.
what an awful thing. It's that.
Yeah. It's the time to roll though. It's the time to roll bad right now.
Well, you get to see what everybody's going to do
Not the
first.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch, see if you guys all run away or if you actually decide to fight this time. I know what Rayce is gonna do because he's got courage.
Yeah. No brains, but I got courage for days.
Koslo, you got a...
Hey, you guys, we just got a new patron. Squid
Hey.
Lips just joined.
Squid Lips, what's up?
Thanks, Squid Lips.
Hey.
Squid Lips.
Squid Lips. That's my favorite right there. Squid Lips.
That's a great name.
Oh,
Lips.
right, dude. You rolled a really good... You rolled a 22 race.
Yeah, I
There
did.
you go.
Good job.
All right, now time for the skeletons. What are they going to
Fail.
roll?
Throw it away, Skelly.
Ones all around.
Oh, first let me make sure that their rolls are being shown to all you guys. Never
A
whisper
round.
rolls, god damn it.
A round of ones for all my friends.
Damn. All right, they got a 4. So
Nice.
yeah.
Ooh,
I'll
love
get
to
to go
see
before
it.
I do.
Okay. So Rayce, you're up first.
Okay, what I'm going to do, it feels so good to be alive and not almost dead. I'm going to use performance of creation, and for my first thing I'm creating out of the ether, I'm going to say, arise chicken, and I make a large chicken made out of slate, if that's okay.
A large chicken made out of slate.
Yes!
Yeah, of course, man. That's perfect. Oh God. Okay, what token can I use as a chicken? What are those things called? Those cockatrice. A cockatrice, yeah.
Ooh!
There we go. And it's a large cockatrice. All right. I'll give you control of this token. Controlled by.
I don't know. Arise Cockatrice doesn't have the same ring to it.
Oh, it's cock!
Arise Cock. Well, I mean that's something else. I don't know.
Yeah.
I miss Arise Chicken.
All right. Can you move that cockatrice, Dion? Or you're having
It
problems.
still says loading on my screen.
Yeah, you're having problems anyways.
it's loading still.
All right.
You should name him Joe Cockatrice.
Ooh, that's funny. That's really good.
It's like so
What
funny
would
that
you
you have to
do?
say it's funny, but you don't laugh at it. It's that kind of
That's
funny.
a comedian laughter right there, man. It's like, oh, that's good. I wish I would have said that.
So you create this slate statue of a cockatrice with a nice little slate saddle for you to get on. Do you jump on it?
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting down on it, baby. Heck yeah.
All right. So Rayce runs over and hops onto his statue. You guys have never seen him do this before. You don't know what the hell he's doing. You think maybe the mummy rot is still affecting his brain or something. But he begins riding this statue of a chicken.
Can I just say we need some sort of fan art regarding this situation right now that's happening? Rayce is riding a chicken into
Koslo,
battle.
Your turn.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This will be 35 feet. I'm running up. I got my staff. Bam! I'm turning that into a my shillelagh. And I'm gonna lay into this thing.
Okay.
Wait, you're running up there? Shouldn't you run up like where you can't be triple teamed?
Oh, I'm not gonna stay there.
Oh, okay, good.
All right, so you bonus action, shillelagh your staff, then standard action, swing it, getting a 20 to hit. This connects with this skeleton, and it smashes its brittle bones really effectively. It is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, so you actually deal double damage, so 10 damage. Ouch.
All right, so that's my first attack.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna spend a key point. Actually, I'm not gonna spend a key point quite yet. I'm going to. I'm gonna spend a key point, and well, I already used my bonus action, didn't I?
You did.
Okay. So. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm just gonna hang out here. See what happens.
All right.
Hang out
Why do I not have Glubjag on the list? I must have missed Glubjag. What did you roll, Brad? 10? Okay. You're going to be going next. Let me just get you in.
I yell back to him. They're susceptible to bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I own a bludgeoning weapon.
Oh, you haven't lived.
I do. I am carrying around a portable ram. Portable ram. Yes, I am.
I mean, I would let you use that as a what are they called?
Improvised
weapon that would deal bludgeoning damage. But you get the feeling that you might still be more effective with your regular attacks than
yes.
that. But it is your turn, so go for it. By the way, these skeletons, they aren't just like normal, like large skeletons. They have giant jutting out horns, like bull horns, and they're wielding great axes in their massive bony fists.
Wow.
Koslo's looking pretty small compared to these guys.
I'm actually going to go with Bardrum's Bite, I think.
Okay.
Koslo's also looking like someone who can't heal damage.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, so here we go.
Meow, meow. I don't know if you guys can hear my cat, but she's going.
No.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Dion, you have a cat, don't you?
I do. He was just meowing for a second himself. Maybe it's just D&D gets the cats hot.
Great White put a good picture of what Dion's chicken looks like in the chat. That link goes
Well, let me
to
check this out.
a nice looking chicken.
Oh, yes!
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
Hey, old chickens.
Awesome. All right, so you charge forward with your gleaming magical longsword and bring it down with your first attack. Are you doing your bonus action, like anything with your bonus action before you make this attack? I know you have a lot of options now. Oh shit! I can't hear you.
Oh, I forgot push to talk.
Okay, I was like, did my headset die? Oh fuck!
I will do my Hunter's Mark.
All right, Hunter's Mark. As you run up, Then you swing and you hit a 22. That's definitely going to be a hit for 9 slashing. Why don't you go and roll the d6 for your hunter's mark? And an extra 1 point, so 10 points of damage. All right. Second attack.
Same thing.
Everybody in chat's making a good point. Dion is riding a huge cock right now.
Just a regular Saturday, guys. I don't know what the fuss is about.
All right. Technically, guys, it's not a huge cock. It's only a large cock. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, fine.
It's true. I don't get a huge cock until it's level 14.
But it's a cock dominatrix.
Oh my god! All right,
Is
so
it
That's a good
hit?
song right there.
a 14
good
does
song.
hit. This thing doesn't seem to have much in the way of defense, and you do 16 points of damage this time. All right. So between the two of you guys, you have managed to break this thing's bones apart pretty well. You think that maybe another round of attacks like this, you might bring this one down, but it is still up. Doing anything else with your turn, buddy?
No.
Okie dokie. Next up is the skeletons. All right.
Ooh, the baddies.
So we're just gonna start with the one that is already in melee with you guys. Glubjag, you did way more damage than Koslo, so it is going to swing its great axe at you.
Bring it on.
Bam. Burp. 18 to hit.
That would be a hit.
All right. So it brings a massive great axe down on you, and you just can't dodge out of the way. It's just such a huge swing from this thing. And it strikes you dead on for 19 points of slashing damage. Koslo, you look at that impact and
Yikes.
you suddenly feel really scared as the second skeleton looks in your direction and charges at you.
No.
25, 30. Okay. Charged all the way up there. And it is...
This was a poor choice for me to engage in this fashion.
Yeah. Oh, it can move 40 feet, so it's actually going to go all the way over
not?
there.
Yeah, go farther. Yeah, no.
Okay. If it moves at least 10 feet straight forward towards a target, it did, and then hits with a gore attack. Oh, okay. All right. So here
I
comes...
invented the internet.
Here's an Al Gore attack coming at you. Ooh!
Oh, nice.
That is a big old miss. Lucky
Nice.
Yeah, baby.
So lucky.
you. All right. And then the last one will...
There's another.
Yeah. What's their reach? Only 5 feet? Yeah, okay. So this one really can only charge Koslo again. So let's see. Yeah, it could definitely get there. That's 35 feet. So here it comes. Charging right up, and it lowers its head and it points its bullhorns right at you, and... 24 to hit for 16 piercing damage.
Ow, my ribs.
Plus, it deals an extra 2d8 piercing damage because it moved more than 10 feet, so I'll roll that.
Okay.
And you have to make a strength saving throw.
All right, so we're looking at 21 damage, right?
T1 damage, yep.
Okay. Okay.
And a strength save, por favor.
Okay. Do the strength save here quick first.
Okay, that is a pass. It tries to, like, trample you and knock you over to the ground, but you are able to resist it. Okay, next up is Dababi.
I'm just gonna run away.
Cheese it.
Okay. I want to take the heat off of Koslo here. So I had a question about the shield.
Yes.
Do the charges that it has, like, are they just once or are they
no.
like daily?
They come back. Let me just make sure I have it exactly right. They definitely come back. They come back at dawn every day, all of them.
Oh wow. Oh my. Okay. What is the can force enemies to flee thing?
So that's not something that you can choose to do. That's something the shield
That it can do.
only it can choose to do. Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, gosh. I'm going to have to try to get... What's the 30 feet here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can get up like right here, it looks like, right? Or maybe even like right... No, I think right here is better.
Yeah, let me just do one thing here. Let me just make sure that we're using the proper distances. Okay, yeah, we're using the wrong ones. So where were you before?
2, 3, 4, like right there.
Right there. Okay.
Yep.
Then, yeah, you can get into that square. Definitely.
Sweet. Okay. 1 wrench attack per skeleton, probably.
Okay.
Depends on if I hit the first one. Let's try this.
Which one are you swinging at first?
Any of them been damaged?
Not that you can reach. No.
Right. I will go. I'll go with the one that's behind, above me, so to speak.
The red one has been damaged. The one that I marked with the little red dot.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Ooh, dang! Wow.
All right then.
Good roll.
Start things off nicely.
Yeah. Okay, damn. All right, so that is a total of 10 thunder damage, and you surround this skeleton with a little bit of energy that sort of forces it, like magnetically attracts it to you, which gives it disadvantage on attack rolls against everything but you, which is nice.
Little bitch. And then I'm going to attack the other one.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Oop.
A 12 is a hit
Yeah.
for 12 damage.
And it's so bludgeony because it's wrench.
No, it's thunder damage.
Oh, well, come on. That's kind of bludgeony.
No, it's not, unfortunately.
All right, fine. So yeah, that's I smacked them both, and now they got to focus on me otherwise to the detriment, giving myself 6 temporary hit points with my bonus action, and that will conclude my exciting turn.
Excellent.
Oh, you gained some hit points. That must be very nice for you.
You should try it sometime. I got a shield here who can help you out with that.
No.
I say as I pound the skeletons with my wrench.
Enjoyable turn to Bobby. Enjoyable
That's my turn. That's every turn for me.
Rayce, your turn.
Oh, I really want to animate this chicken, but first I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on the 20-foot cube that would hit all 3 of those jerks. So Fairy Fire, you haters.
Well,
or can I?
You could hit all of them, but it would hit all of your friends as well.
Oh, not me, amigos. All right, fuck that. Chicken, come to life, you sexy bitch.
All right, so those of you who, look back at Rayce as he yells out that crazy thing, you see the statue that he's riding on just begin to move, and it lets out this shrill, "Macaw!" which echoes across the whole graveyard. And then it literally lifts its wing. It lifts its wings and begins to flap them. And you guys know there's no way that could let it fly. It's far too heavy and ridiculous. But it floats up into the air. Anyways. So
Such a good boy.
I wish that Rayce would say, "My cock is alive."
Ooh, the night is still young.
That's a
And with
choice.
my bonus action, because I have to command it, I am going to have it fly towards the center of the skeletons around my pals.
Okay. And you're going to want it to attack, I'm assuming?
Yes, indeed, I am.
All right. Groovy. So this thing has its own stat block, and it goes right after you in initiative. So is your turn over? Yeah, you used a bonus action.
Yep, yes, sir.
Are you intending on inspiring somebody? Because you can do that as part of the same action to command it.
Oh, heck yeah! Then we're gonna inspire Koslo because he's in trouble and I'm nervous for him.
All right.
I'm to live.
Inspiration die for Koslo.
Pow! Just added it. And it needs a +8 to hit. It says it's got to reach of 5 feet.
Can you move the cock, Emery?
I will move the cock. I just need to pull the.
You gotta pull it out first.
Yeah, I want the stats of this thing. Just gonna look it up.
You guys were just
online.
playing D&D. What were you thinking?
What does the red dot mean on the one?
Injured.
Injured. Okay.
Yeah, it means it's
okay.
injured.
Well,
That
actually,
one is,
all three of them are injured now, but
they're all injured, but that one's the most injured.
Okay.
I typically, once they get to half hit points and lower, that's when I'll put a mark on them to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good D&D DM thing.
Yeah, I don't always remember, but it would be a
gonna
good
start doing that.
thing to remember. Okay, so I have the stat block up here. It has a fly speed of 30 feet, so I will fly it over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It can get right there with you riding on it. Then it can go ahead and make a force-empowered slam attack, which is your spell attack modifier to hit. Okay, so do you need me to roll that
It
for
says
you?
+8 in D&D Beyond. Actually, let me see. All right, here we go.
Nice. All right. That is definitely a hit. That's a 12 on the die plus 8 for a 20. And then it deals 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus force damage. So that's a d10 plus 3.
Ooh, oh, sorry. I just realized I have to roll a D10. Here we go. Slap that. Oh, come on, chicken.
Oh.
Come on.
All right. Well, you know,
Take it. But
he's only been alive for 6 seconds. Give him a break.
that's true. That's true. A tough task, master.
So the massive cock pecks its tip
Sweet Jesus.
into the bony skeleton, and just shatters like 3 of its ribs with that peck. So nice job. All right, then the other thing that this does is it slows all the enemies within 10 feet of it, and it increases the speed of all your allies within 10 feet of it.
wow.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah.
Increases the
Heck yeah.
walking speed by 10 feet.
So what is this ability you're using?
It's the one I got at level 6, animating performance. I believe it's the official title.
It's-
Yep.
Nice.
It's really important to note that these abilities are very clear on this. Not only is the giant chicken animate and moving around and attacking things, but it's also dancing while it does it. And it's creating music, like faint music that's coming out of it. And everything within 10 feet of it also begins to dance. But allies, they start moving faster as they're dancing, and enemies start moving slower as they're doing like the robot when they're dancing. So
Are we doing the
The
chicken
little
dance?
funky chicken.
So wait, this thing's improving our performance? It's like one of those like spam emails come to life. You know, the Viagra ones?
yep.
Cool.
You should totally create like, oh my God, you should create like a dildo and then animate the
Oh, sweet
dildo. Oh my God.
Ride it like a missile.
And
No, I'm
increase
just
our
talking about for fun
performance.
times at home. I'm not talking about for adventuring.
Just get a 3D printer for that then, huh?
Oh, well, next time Rayce gets in the sack with someone, he's going to have a new, exciting toy for them.
Anyways, Koslo's over here like, guys, I'm fucking dying over here. What are you doing? Making jokes.
Myself, you know.
All right. Next up is Koslo. Speak of the devil.
All right, I'm going to attack this one here that's injured badly.
Sure.
I'm going to attack it with my shillelagh.
Shalala. Ooh. Oh, damn. 11 is just a miss.
Okay. And then I'm going to use a key point to disengage
Okay.
and scoot the shit out of there.
All right.
And-
Scoot that shit.
15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 40, 45. There we go.
All right. From where you are right now, you can actually see sort of into this, what is it? This giant mausoleum, yeah. There were stained glass windows, and you can see through them. It's because most of these stained glass windows are pretty well shattered.
Okay.
You think you could climb through them pretty easily without hurting yourself, if you're careful. But if something were to force you through those windows quickly, you feel like that could be pretty darn painful because you'd slash yourself pretty hard.
Well, I'm not going to let anything do that to me, I guess. Strange thing to say to me, but thanks.
I'm sure it doesn't matter. It never will matter at any point in the future.
Oh, sure. Because I've never used Thorn Whip to do that to people before.
Exactly. All right, so that was your action, your bonus action, your move. So we're going to move on to Glubjeg.
Tell me about these pillars here. What's at the top of them?
So these pillars are holding up a, an alcove, like a roof above them. But the pillars, now that you're sort of looking at them a little more closely, you can tell that they have carvings of people on them. Each pillar has the carving of a different person. In the sort of heat of combat, you're not really able to tell who exactly they are, but you think that maybe if you were to get a little bit closer and spend a little time looking at them, you might be able to figure out who these people are.
Can I tell if they make good handholds?
Attempting to get to the roof of this place?
Correct.
Yeah, well, you have a climb speed, so it literally doesn't matter. You can climb up sheer surfaces. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You're like one of those goats.
Yeah, I am. Okay, so I'm going to drop Bartram's Bite, and I'm going to stop concentrating on Hunter's Mark, and I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Which, while I'm concentrating it, doesn't allow attacks of opportunity on me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to head over here and climb up to the roof.
Okay, Zephyr Strike. I just want to double check that the spell that you don't that it just always does the not provoking thing, because I feel it's a new spell for me. So.
Wait, you took that one skeleton down to half health with one hit.
And he took me down to half health with one hit.
You're
That's what the problem is.
For the duration, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Okay. So yeah, you just rush out of there, dodging easily underneath their massive great axe swings. And you just hop up onto one of these pillars and begin climbing up to the roof. Let me just measure this out. So you were there. So that's 15 feet
With
to get
Zephyr
there.
Strike, I have a movement of 80.
80. Wow.
No, I'm sorry. 90, maybe.
Because of the bonus, the chicken improvement?
It says once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage, yada, yada, yada. But whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn. So if you want to get the extra movement from Zephyr Strike, you are going to need to expend it. But
Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to.
you probably
You get an
don't
extra
have to
10
because
feet from chicken.
what's your normal movement speed? 35, right?
Now it's 40.
40. And then plus 10 from the dancing chicken. So 50 feet of movement speed. And you were starting there. So it's only 15 to get up to the pillar, another 10, 15 feet to climb. And then you can easily get onto the roof with the extra movement that you have.
Great.
Nice. That's exactly what I would do in XCOM 2 as well.
Oh man, I
So
do
I've
love
been playing
XCOM too.
Yeah, it's the best.
I just
man.
recently bought it.
Oh my god,
Like,
you never
I
played
haven't
it, Brad?
finished
You're
it,
gonna
but
be
I'm on
so
the
happy.
last match.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna be
man.
happy.
What'd you say,
Okay,
Dion?
and
No, I'm at the like last section, and whenever I get to the end of a section like of the game, like the last part, I always freeze because I'm scared to complete shit. But I'm like right at the end, and I love it, dude. It's such a fun game.
and I don't know how effective this is going to be against them, but I'm switching over to Kuragul.
Okay. You as you're moving, you deftly grab your bow off of your back and ready an arrow. And you can actually fire this turn, right? Because, you bonus action Zephyr
Zephyr
Strike.
Strike. Yep. I can fire twice.
Go for it then, man.
Damn, that's
It
some
up.
action.
Okay, so your first shot goes wild, probably because of all the stuff you're doing. And it misses.
All right.
But your second shot.
But your second shot...
My second shot.
Big hit.
Oh,
Next one.
God.
Ones. Okay, now I'm firing around.
Oh, yeah.
You slip on a big pile of bird shit on the roof.
That's right.
Oh, man. All right, well, at least you're out of harm's way, so that's nice. Okay, skeleton time. All right, so
Skeleton time.
this is easy. So the two who Dababi, you smacked up pretty good. They have a lot of reasons to want to attack you. First of all, you're fleshy and living, unlike this dancing slab of granite that is next to them. And all skeletons hate living things, so they will always prioritize attacking living things over inanimate objects. So they both swing their great axes at you. So great axe number 1.
That's right. Show me priority.
18 to hit.
Nope, 23.
Oh, damn. Great axe
Such a
number 2.
beast.
22 to hit.
Nope, 23.
Damn it.
Such a beast. What a man he is.
So freaking
Artificer,
close.
but same thing.
Man, all right. Well, that last attack, actually, you just barely bring your shield up in time, and you are hit with such force that, you can't help but believe that if you didn't have this amazing shield here, that definitely would have hit you. And you hear Gargoth whisper into your mind,
You're welcome.
Now, the third Minotaur skeleton is unable to reach you, so it is going to swing at Rayce, who is riding on this massive cock.
It meows fiercely as it attacks.
Now, I'm trying to remember, do you have any bonuses for riding stuff? I'm going to look up mounted combat.
No, I'm sure I don't.
Let's just take a look. Controlling amount. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. It moves.
Cheers, God of Gravity, subscribed 22 months. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have any benefits while riding a mount. I think there might be a feat that you can take that might help you, but not naturally. So here goes. Great axe coming at Rayce.
Uh-oh. Don't kill him again.
Nah, I won't kill him. It's not like I'm going to roll a crit and instantly take him out. in
Famous
one hit.
last words.
Oh, it sure is taking its time.
Yeah, it is. Hey,
Hey, there we go. A
get out of
9.
here! Get out of here!
Damn. All right. Well, that was a turn full of whiffs from the baddies. Dababi, your turn.
Excellent. Let's see here. I wonder if I should use Booming Blade. Well, I'm afraid he'll. Well, but if he does attack Rayce, it would be disadvantage.
We'll just shut that down next time. So
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time and kind of keep them both at bay so that the other two guys can get their shit together and help us out here. All right. So the one next to Rayce, I will attack first.
The one to your north?
Yeah, to my north.
Okay.
Or actually, I could move in next to that other guy, couldn't I? But
yeah.
Oh, he's halfway down.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, bugger. Wait. Surely Brad will be able to take that guy out. Okay, fuck it. North.
Okay.
I have to believe in my companion's abilities. There we go.
Damn, that is a hit for 10 thunder damage.
All right, and the guy to my south.
Okay. All right. Ooh, nice hit for 14 thunder damage. You continue to taunt and force these skeletons to attack you. Anything else?
Yeah, that's what I do. I will just move here because then maybe the other guy will try to attack me.
Sure. Rayce, your turn.
I want to use Fairy Fire on the two, like right past where the Bobby is. I'm going to cast Furry,
Okay.
whatever. Yep.
Fairy Fire.
Furry Fire is a different spell.
You got to go to a con for that, but
Yeah.
All right, so Fairy Fire. Rayce, what instrument do you play typically?
I've been using those pipes, so I'm going to keep using them.
Okay. So he plays the do-do-do-do-do-do song, and a bunch of sparkling dust just sort of like appears above the heads of these skeletons, and suddenly just like light starts crackling and sort of forming around these skeletons. They try to dodge out of the way. Let's see. I think they get a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so the first one gets a 14.
Oh, if that passes, how would I check?
So you need to look at your spell save DC.
Where would I?
Or we can calculate it using our mighty brains. Your spell save DC is equal to 8 plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Plus your dex or your charisma bonus.
Oh, so yeah, my charisma is +8. Spell attack is +8, and then it's 3 for proficiency.
So
He got
8
hit.
plus 4 plus 3 is 15, and so spell save 15. So it has failed with that 14. Both of them failed.
Nice.
Oh yeah. And then with my bonus, I'm going to tell the chicken to attack the same one that it's slapped up already, as well as give a bardic inspiration to the Bobby.
All right. Nice. Then your cock will slap the skeleton. So go ahead and roll a d20, but roll it twice because you have advantage.
Oh, a double cock slap.
All right, so you got an 18 on the die plus 8. That is definitely a hit. Roll d10.
Come on, give me something good.
Oh!
13, let's go.
Nice.
Big chicken energy.
So this one is also below half now. You can see that skeleton's beginning to fall apart. And Koslo, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to cast. Let's see. I'm going to cast. Frostbite.
Okay.
It's just a cantrip, but I'm going to cast it on this one here.
Sure. All right, con save for that skeleton. Here we go. We got a... Did I roll it? What the hell? No. There we go. 5. That is a fail. All right.
So now it has it takes 9 cold damage,
Yeah.
and then it has disadvantage on its next weapon attack before the end of its next turn.
Sweet. Solid.
That means they all have disadvantage, basically. At this
Yeah,
point.
they all have disadvantage on their attack rolls. That's
Yeah,
great.
buddy.
You have inspiration from Rayce. You can choose to add it to this damage roll because that's a new thing. You can choose to spend inspiration to add to spell attack or spell damage rolls.
Let's do it.
Really?
Yep.
It's 2d6s, I believe now.
No,
I'll double check.
I think it's a D8. Pretty sure.
D8?
You're right. It went from a d6 to a d8. That's why I ain't a DM. I'm gonna shut the hell up.
Damn!
Yes, sir, Jason.
Ouch. All right, that one's getting pretty weak. Anything else, Koslo?
I'm going to step right here
Okay.
so that I can't be accosted through the window, maybe.
Smart move. Glubjag, your turn.
So we have 2 really injured ones, and what about the third one?
So the third one has taken some damage, but it doesn't seem as messed up as the other 2.
All right, I'll go the one closest to me.
Okay. Oh, I put these little symbols next to the 2 on the right because they are the ones who are affected by fairy fire, which gives advantage on attack rolls against them.
Got it. Okay. Well, maybe I should do that then. All right, I'll go. I'll hit the one on the other side of the cock.
The other side of the cock. All right. Okay, so the first shot, you get a 13, which isn't a great roll, but it is enough. 10 points of piercing damage. Now, I'm sure you're a little bit worried because they're skeletons and you're hitting them with piercing. Are they like resistant to it? Are they immune to it? No. Thankfully, the guys who wrote 5th edition didn't think that skeletons need to be that tough. So you do normal damage.
All right then.
And the second attack, 23 to hit for another 7 piercing. This guy is also looking very close to death.
Yeah.
Excellent. And then I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. All right, my turn. Time to have some fun. A lot of disadvantage attacks. They are all swinging at Dababi, who is becoming quite a nuisance. They all have disadvantage. Yeah, let's get lucky. Come on. Great axe number 1.
I am not enjoyable for skeletons.
Nope, not even close.
Aha!
Great
Try
axe.
harder, stupid.
Oh! Oh yeah!
Like that. That's how you do it.
Put some effort into it, why don't you?
Like your friend.
I love Jason's reaction to that. He was just like,
You dared it to happen, and it did.
all right, well, I know you got some temporary hit points, so that's going to absorb some of it, but 17 total slashing damage. And then the third one. Natural 1, not going to do it.
There we go.
Well, I'm still proud of myself for even hitting once.
Yeah, for sure.
Beat the odds for sure.
Yeah. All right, Bobby, your turn.
All right.
How many temp hit points do you have, by the way?
I usually have 6.
Oh, right. It's equal to your level, right?
Yeah.
So you're taking 11 points of damage.
Yeah, I took 11 points.
Okay.
I didn't notate it on D&D Beyond, but I did put it into Roll20.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
My B. Yep, you're right. You should be at 34.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to finish. So, like the two guys that have fairy fire going on, did they make another save to see if they still have disadvantage?
Fairy fire, I think you just have advantage on them until Rayce stops concentrating on the spell.
Oh, I have
They don't get
advantage
extra
on them. Okay.
saves. No.
All right, cool. I'm gonna try to finish off this guy to the north.
Okay.
So how do you click on something on that map? With the little green thingy.
Sorry. You're what are you trying to do again?
Like if you want to highlight something on the map, how do you do it?
If you just like hold down on left click, then you'll do this like pinging thing.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. This guy.
Okay.
Cool. Here we go. Finish you off, bitch.
No.
That's right.
14.
That's all I need.
That's 11 points. No, that is not all you need. He's still alive.
Okay, fine. This is all I need. Yeah.
Yes, that is correct. That was all you needed. You kill one of them. It collapses to a pile of bones and a curiously newish looking great axe. That's the thing. Like these skeletons, they don't appear to be really like ancient, like old, long buried skeletons of minotaurs. They actually appear to be really recent. Like you can still see blood and even little bits of flesh still attached to some of the bones. And the great axes look like they were just created not that long ago.
Fresh weapons. Strange.
Yeah.
I smell a necromancer.
And I can only do 10 hit points 3 times a day. Is that what they nerfed me to?
Yes, I think so.
Well, I might as well take another 6
Okay.
and keep them for a while, right? Like,
Yeah,
pretty
they're
much until they go away.
they're permanent, basically. Yeah, until
Yeah,
they go
cool.
away, because they get removed.
Okay, me done.
Rayce, your turn, buddy.
Okay, so it's been a while, but which one of these two guys is more injured, or are they about the same?
No, the one that is directly beneath you and to Bobby's left is the most injured.
I'm going to give him an old-fashioned, "Ayo, bitch! Look at you! First off, you must have recently died. That axe is way too clean. How did you get murdered in hell? That's like going to heaven and getting a hand job. You're already in heaven. Why would you get more heaven? You suck ass!
Damn.
Classic.
Yeah, man. I would be shocked if that didn't work, and it worked. The skeleton takes that to heart.
6 damage.
6 points, nice. And now that
And
one,
we're going to tell my... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
it has disadvantage on its next attack roll as well. So, nice
Oh,
job.
good for it. That bum. And then chicken kick ass. You know what to do. The one directly ahead of you.
Groovy.
And, and that's a D20.
Yup. Ooh,
Ow.
3.
Kicking. We talked about this.
Yeah, no, this time the beak just kind of like goes into its mouth, and you realize that the chicken, just saw a little strip of flesh that probably used to be this thing's tongue, and it like grabbed it and ripped it out of its mouth and is now chewing on the tongue. But it didn't actually do any damage to the skeleton.
Well, can you just... We'll get it next time, buddy.
Koslo.
You thought it was corn.
Chickens love corn.
Maize.
All right, I had pretty good success with it before, so frostbite on this one here.
Okay. Con save. He gets a 18. Ooh.
He saves.
Yep. No damage. The ice appears on its bones and it just sort of shakes violently and the ice just falls off harmlessly. Anything else, Koslo?
No. I'm actually gonna move right here so that have a little bit more cover from maybe anything inside the building.
You're really worried about stuff inside that building.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've got 9 hit points, so yeah.
Glubjag, your turn.
Okay, sticking with the Kuragul plan on the closest one.
Okay. That one's teetering on the brink of death. 12 to hit. That's all you need. 6 piercing. But it's still
Take that,
alive.
hamburger face.
All right, I'm gonna use my extra ability with Zephyr Strike this turn
Sure.
with at advantage and the plus damage.
Okay. Bam. Oh, yeah, that's more than enough. This final arrow that you knock, it pierces the thing's skull, and you see the sort of purpley light that was sort of coming out of its eye sockets. The moment that arrow penetrates the skull and shoots out the other side, the light is instantly gone, and the bones all crumble to the ground.
Yeah.
Now, assuming that Dababi is going to be able to handle this last guy, I'm going to start searching on the roof.
Okay. We'll get to that once your next turn comes up, because that's going to be an action to do a search.
True.
Dababi, your turn, buddy.
Dababi
I
and the
will-
chicken will finish the job.
I will start moving out onto the roof.
Okay.
Actually, it's not my turn. It's the skeleton's turn. He
Skeleton?
before
Oh,
me.
you're right. The skeletons, I always do this. I deleted the skeleton who was in initiative, and then it removed him from initiative. So thanks for reminding me. I'll give you inspiration for that.
Yay!
Hey!
All right. Minotaur swings its great axe, doesn't have disadvantage. Let's go, boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dang!
Stupid.
If only I had advantage. All right, now it's your turn, Dababi.
Yes. Double thump. Double thump. 24 points.
24 points. Ouch. Okay. Rayce, your turn.
Hey, yo, skeleton bitch, guess what? I was nearly on the brink of death moments ago, sheer moments ago, and look at you. You've already lost 2 of your pals. Guess what? It doesn't matter what I'm saying, you passed it. Kiss my ass. And my chicken's gonna attack you.
Unfortunately, I rolled a natural 20. You realize that maybe because it doesn't have any lips anymore, it can't kiss your ass, and that's why the insult didn't
Oh,
land.
you gotta read
Yeah.
the fine print, man.
Yeah. But you move your cock over to him and begin to slap him with it.
This Minotaur is
Good
well
old-
aware of his own limitations. in the kissing department.
Yeah.
It says it's rolling the dice. One day.
It's
One
thinking
day it'll show up.
Oh, I had bardic inspiration. Did that do anything for my damage?
You
you
would have.
You have to
could.
use it specifically.
Yeah, you have to say that you're using it after you've rolled a hit, and then
I'll save it for next
yeah,
turn.
just keep it. So that is a hit. So roll your d10 for damage, Dion.
Come on. Swap him. Hey, 12
Wow.
ain't bad.
Wow, nice. 12 force damage as the animated chicken slams into this skeleton. It is teetering on the edge. Koslo and Glubjag, you're going to have a chance to bring it down before it gets another chance to kill someone.
Yeah.
So go for it, Koslo.
All right, I'm gonna try. You know what? I'm just gonna run right up on it because I gotta be brave if I'm gonna, make this all happen.
Yep.
So first strike with my shillelagh.
$19 for 4 bludgeoning. That's actually 8 points of damage, and it's dead.
Oh, you need to use my special Monk of Torm abilities. I'm a monk.
Sorry, buddy, but you guys dispatch the Minotaur skeletons. Nice work.
All right, so now I'm gonna heal. Oh, sorry, no.
It's so funny because, like, remember when we were on break and, like, you were off in the bathroom? I started talking about you, and I was like, yeah, he's not gonna be able to heal. So what he's gonna have to do is I think he's gonna have to do bear form like every fight that he gets in, because he can't take any damage. Like, any damage he takes is terrible. And I was like, you know what? He would also, I think, be a fool to use his key points for anything other than dodge, because that's going to be really helpful for him. And then the first thing you do is you run up, don't use a bear form, and then consider using your key point for extra attacks.
Yeah, but he defied you know what? Koslo defies conventional wisdom.
Sure.
Yeah, and guess what? Still here, bitches.
Still here. Oh man. All right, so you begin looking around on sort of like the roof of this this entranceway to this mausoleum, and there's no way inside of the mausoleum. You walk all around the roof, and the best thing that you find are, like, you know, debris, little impact marks where what appear to be like meteors or rocks have like struck the ceiling, and obviously bird crap. Lots of bird crap, very old bird crap.
Yeah, because you keep slipping on it.
Yeah, but you don't find any other like sort of hidden stashes of anything up there.
Okay.
Do you
I'll cut.
do you walk around
Go
the
ahead.
whole thing though? Because you will spot potentially something else if you walk around the whole roof.
Well, let's see. Yeah, I mean, that round I had a movement speed of 80, and otherwise it's 50, so I might as well.
All right. So as you guys are sort of like dusting yourselves off and like making sure that the Minotaur skeletons are all dead, you hear Glubjug just kind of sprinting around on the top of this building. And Glubjug, I'm gonna move just you around, sort of like the outside of this.
Yeah.
How long does Rayce's cock
hour.
last?
It lasts for hours, I think.
Oh, that's badass.
It lasts for hours, the same as my proficiency bonus, but it can only animate for 1 hour.
Cool.
But an hour's that's a good amount of time. As long as you don't do a short rest right now,
I
you
think
guys can keep it around.
Heck yeah.
If your cock lasts longer than an hour, please seek medical attention. All
Call
right.
2 more friends over.
So Glubjag,
Yeah.
you get to this end of the building, and you're actually on the roof. You're not on the ground as it looks like, but I don't want to move
Right.
you into there. And you look down and you see this really sort of creepy looking hole in the ground that this purple mist is sort of like pouring out of. It looks like some sort of like crater. You can't see very far into it because it's just like full of this like mist. And then across the way, zooming out a little bit, you notice that there is another building. It's a much, much smaller building. Perhaps like, you know, like in like a storage building or some sort of home for whoever would take care of this place. You're not really sure. And ignore these.
But does that hole look like an impact crater or like a volcanic crater that came up from below?
It definitely looks like an impact crater.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then, you know, running around further, you don't really see anything else of note. So I'll bring you back up to the rest of the party.
I'm gonna
Alright.
cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
I will do the same on myself.
Sweet. That'll be 9.
I don't know why it's not displaying your health correctly. Oh, it's because these bars aren't linked to your HP. Bam. Now it's linked to your HP.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I always have to do this. Like, it never remembers.
Never remember.
Okay. Bam. All right, so you guys take a few seconds to cast some healing magics on yourself. Glubjag, looks like you're still pretty messed up. But I guess you got hit pretty hard, huh?
Clubjeg.
I got smashed pretty bad.
Yeah.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to gain some temporary hit points with my Deft Explorer ability.
Okay.
That's 4.
Ooh.
What did you do?
I have an ability that gives me 1d10 plus my wisdom modifier temporary hit points.
I think that got changed. You actually don't get that ability until level 10 now. That was
okay.
That was originally in the playtest version. You had that at like level 1 or something, but now you don't get that until level 10. Yeah, and it's also only equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier. Yeah,
great. Like Rangers need to be nerfed more. Sweet.
Hey, they got overbuffed. Apparently.
Well, yeah, but they were originally like largely thought of as one of the weakest classes.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Fair enough. I better read through that more, I guess.
Yeah. We're using
do the research.
We're using the version in Tasha's Cauldron and everything with one exception, which is we're using the old version of Favorite Enemy, which is the one where you just get a certain number of free hunter's marks.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, because that version is way better than the new version, and even I am not willing to nerf you that much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If we look at the newish weapons that these skeletons were holding, can we determine anything from those, like what the deal is?
Yeah, so you look at them and please make a religion check. Anybody who's interested in kind of figuring out what's going on with these skeletons.
Ooh. Do a religion check.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
See?
Yeah.
Jump the river, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so looking like we got an 18 as the highest here. Yeah. All right. So, Dababi, you are looking at them, and you're an artificer. You're used to looking at the quality of weapons and like figuring out how they were made and all this kind of stuff. And you take a look at the materials, perhaps, that they're made of, and you realize that these creatures' weapons were not forged on the material plane. They were definitely forged in one of these lower planes, either hell or the abyss or something like that. And you also recall that there actually is a connection between one of the demon lords and minotaurs. There is a demon lord that is kind of like the demon lord of beasts and like monstrous beastly creatures. And he is connected directly with minotaurs. In fact, he looks a lot like a minotaur. And so, you're kind of thinking perhaps there's some sort of connection with these recently slain minotaurs and like the demonic incursion that's happening here. And his name, I believe, is Baphomet. Let me just double check that.
Baphomet.
Baphomet.
Ba 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 Baphomet. Ba 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 Baphomet.
Yes, Baphomet, the demon lord of minotaurs and monsters.
Baphomet, have we met?
Making weapons from a skeleton. Let's send them someone over to get you Baphomet.
Baphomet.
I tell them all about the Baphomet and I sing that song.
So you're standing and looking at some closed doors, Dababi.
Yeah.
And to your right and to your left are 8 pillars, each depicting different individuals. What do you do, y'all?
I want to figure out who's on the pillars,
Okay,
if I can.
absolutely. So figuring out who is on the pillars is going to require a history check.
That's
Ooh,
not
my favorite.
Oh, not religion? Get out.
Yeah, look at me. I'm a history buff.
Look at you. How buff you are.
Damn.
I'm history buffed.
Sheesh.
All right, so Koslo, you sort of like walk over and you start looking at one of the pillars, and you're just like, I'm pretty sure this is depicting Agnithar. And then Dababi is
I
like,
slap his hand away.
No, you idiot.
and he's like, no, that's Zakal of Torm. This is Agnithar. And that one's Bertha Zomes, and this one's Yevgeny Durin, and this one's Khazar, and this one's Zivik Lurin, and this one's Dop Husser, and this one's Rank the Bloody, and this one's Laviel Danu, and finally, this one's Van Lancer Eagle Talon.
Oh, well, yeah.
Obviously.
Why you gotta be such an asshole about it?
Now recite those back for me. I want to make sure you remember.
Bugnithar and Zimithal and Ixmal?
Close
That
enough.
was a Randall, I think.
Yeah, Randall.
Randall, yes.
New from DuPont Pharmaceuticals.
Bugnithar.
So these, it's just a whole bunch of random names, but these are all famous heroes of the 4 main deities that are worshipped here. Lathander, Torm, Helm, and Tyr. I believe it's 2 of each, 2 heroes for each god.
All right. Can we hear anything besides a cat inside the?
No, it is oddly quiet coming from inside of there.
Who wants to sneak in?
Not to be outdone by Dababi, Koslo, I would like you to roll an Arcana or Religion check. Whichever
Oh
one
boy,
you
well,
choose.
which is going to be worse for me? We'll go with Arcana. Why not? Same thing.
Oh.
Oh!
Hey.
So as Dababi's like spouting off all these names of heroes, you sort of like tune them out as you look more closely at the nearest pillar. And you realize that these pillars can be empowered with radiant energy if the name of the hero that it represents is spoken out loud as an action.
You should say the names out loud, Dababi, because this will do this thing that I just thought of.
Wait, what?
It reminds you of that bridge. You guys remember the bridge that...
Yeah.
yeah.
You should power these up. Power them up. Say
All right.
the names. Power
I
them
say
up.
their names.
All right. So go for go to one of the pillars, and then I'll say that you say the name as an action.
Wait. Oh, this is me. All right. I go to this one first.
Okay. And you speak the name that is associated with it, and the pillar begins to glow. And then it almost seems like the pillar sort of screeches, and a black form just sort of emerges from the pillar, screeching and coming right at you. Everybody roll initiative.
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea. Whose idea was this again?
Dungeon Masters.
We have a great idea. Damn it! I forgot to click my guy, but I rolled a 20.16.
Okay. Oh my gosh, Ellie. Oh my gosh. Calm down. Layer. Token layer. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Dude,
So there's
this
like a
beast.
whole shitload of these things now. Okay.
Yeah, out of all of the pillars.
Oh, we got friends.
Yeah. I'm just gonna, just for ease, I'm gonna roll each type of enemy's initiative separately. And then they'll all go at those same initiatives.
I wonder if they would have just come out if we'd opened the door anyway.
Yeah, we can tell ourselves that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell myself.
Yeah.
They would have
It's got
come in
nothing
from
to do with
behind us,
our
though.
choices.
Surprised us when we got inside. It would have been a huge mistake. This was really smart.
Okay. So they rolled not very good, so that's nice. Oh, that's right. I can't have them be on this layer because then they won't show up in initiative. All right.
So what do these things look like?
So
It's-
they definitely appear to be various incorporeal undead, like ghosts of some form. Half of them appear to be just made out of just pure blackness, like just dark. They just appear to be basically shadows of some sort of creature. The other ones are a bit more like glowing, sort of like ghost-bustery, ghost-looking, guys that just come screaming at you, trying to touch you, which is a very bad thing usually when ghosts touch you. All right. You got a 22.515. Nice. And Dion, you're the one who.
Yeah, I didn't click it. It's 20.16.
20.16. All right, great. You guys rolled really good, so that's nice. Glubjag, you are the first one to react to this happening. Your turn.
Excellent. So, does attacking twice, does that mean I can do an action and an attack?
No, you have to declare I'm taking the attack action, and that's your action for the turn. But then you can
Got
make
it.
2 attacks. Yeah.
Got it. I am going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to ready Bartram's Bite.
Sure. So you quickly cast the spell on yourself, and then you draw your gleaming magical longsword. Are you moving anywhere?
Yeah, I think... Is that chicken still there?
It is.
Yes, it is. And it is.
Yep. For an hour. It's going to be animated.
I'm going to move behind the chicken here for the moment.
Okay.
Stealth chicken.
That's good. Everybody get out of my way. I have an idea.
Speaking of chickens, it's Rayce's turn.
Hey, I'm going to do I can do fairy fire on the purple and the dark one, or is it going to still hit them? Is that 20 feet without those guys, or?
Oh,
It's a cube.
nope. If you try to hit these two here, it's a 20-foot cube, so it's gonna hit either Koslo or Dababi.
Oh, shucks. Okay. Then instead, let me go ahead and do a little bit of...
Can it be a diagonal cube?
No, no. It just says 20-foot cube. That would have.
Sure.
Hey, fuck it. That's the TM up the
Silverhawk says it's at this point Rayce accidentally summons a marshmallow man.
So I'm going to now cast Fairy Fire on these schlubs.
Okay.
These heathens.
All right, so one shadow has to make a save. And one of the other ones... Okay. Oh, so the shadow has passed. I'm rolling secret rolls on these guys. Sorry, let me change that here. Never whisper rolls. And then the specter I'll change as well. Never whisper rolls. God damn it. All right, so Shadow has passed. It dodges out of the way of the fairy fire. The Spectre has failed.
Yes, we'll take one.
There you go.
We expected that.
Negative inspiration.
No, Emery likes puns.
I do. Love
Bobby
'em.
still has his inspiration, so I want to give. I'm gonna give one to Glubjack because I think he's gonna do something on his next. I gotta give it to Koslo. He's in danger. All right, Koslo's gonna get a bardic inspiration. Yeah, Koslo, bardic inspiration, and also I'm gonna tell the chicken to hover 5 feet above the purple dude.
Whoa. Good
Egg
idea.
bomb.
He has a 5-foot reach, so we're gonna slip.
Awesome.
Sleeping Horse says Expector Patronum. That's better than mine. That was good.
All right. I was busy reading something, so I missed who you're inspiring. Who are you inspiring?
I'm inspiring Koslo.
All right. I thought for a second you were going to inspire your own cock, and I thought that was a great idea. But it's also a great idea to inspire Koslo.
My cock is healthier than Koslo at the current moment. So.
He's inspired by Koslo, yeah.
I do.
All right, so it is your chicken's turn. What do you do?
Start calling him Koslo the Doomed.
I tell him to. He flew. He's hovering 5 feet above the specter, and I want him to slip slap. We're just gonna give him a couple touches.
Okay. Well, touches, sure.
That doesn't give me confidence. I'm nervous now. Oh boy.
Go ahead and slap that specter.
Ooh, come on. Oh, roll 20 any day now. Hey, baby. Hey. Roll 20. Hi, it's me. Hey, there you go. You're doing your almost. Oh, nope. Wait. Skadoosh!
Oh. All right, well, that's a miss, but you have advantage because it's fairy fired, so go and roll again.
Oh, hey. Kiss my double cheeks. There we go.
That is a hit.
Then a D10. Slap him in the mouth. Yeah, let's go.
Ooh, nice. 13 force damage. And it's great that it's force damage because specters are resistant to a lot of stuff, but not force.
Yeah, I knew that. You know me, I'm an expert at this. Yeah.
All right, nice job. Okay, specters will go now. So the specter is going to, well, it's going to try to drain the life out of someone. You're riding on this giant cock, and you just slapped it with your giant cock, so it's going to also fly up to meet you because it can totally fly.
Wait, it can fly? Shit.
Yep.
Thought I did something.
This will provoke from Koslo, however, who's standing right there.
Yeah, it will.
Koslo, do you wish to make a melee attack against it?
Yeah, with my shillelagh.
Ooh. Is not going to hit.
Oh, yeah. You do got the inspiration. You can re-roll, I think. That's one of them.
You could roll a d8 and add it to your 8 if you wanted to.
Let's do that.
Do it. Do it.
Yes.
That is a hit.
Nice.
All right. Yeah! And your weapon is still shillelaghed, right, from the last fight. So that does it's magical bludgeoning, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What catch?
So that gets through its resistance
What's wrong with you?
for 5 points. Nice. The specter begins to sort of like almost look like it's glitching out of resistance. Like the whatever is holding it together begins to temporarily sort of like shrink in and of itself, and then it forces itself to expand out again. It's flickering, if you will. But it reaches out to try to touch Rayce and drain the life from him.
No!
Oh no.
Oh,
He's got
I
his
got so
life
much
back.
Here goes nothing. Life drain. 16 to hit.
Was that a secret roll?
No, I saw it.
No, I see it. I see
I
it.
see it.
Okay, 16 to hit. I believe that'll hit, right?
Is that off of my armor class? Because my armor class is 18.
No!
Nice.
Away from me, you bitch!
Take that, Phil Spector.
Oh. Why does everybody gotta have such freaking high AC, man? Wait, why is your AC 18?
And that's what it says there. Didn't I get a I don't know, man. Let me see. Let me look at my equipment. I'm just
Yeah.
You got like bracers.
because I have a
something,
studded
didn't you?
leather and a plus
Yeah, he's
one.
got something.
Yeah, I got a studded leather plus one. I don't know if that. Is
the
that
mummy
reason?
gave you bracers of defense, right? That's the thing.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Is that what's giving you the AC of 18? Here, I just gotta check. I really gotta check.
I mean, you have to if you have to.
Yeah, man.
Really want to suck your life out.
That is a really good AC for a bard. That's all.
Yeah, I was surprised too when I looked. I'm gonna be honest.
You guys, Emery wants to do his own research, okay?
Yeah, guys, come
Do the
on.
research, man.
Just let him do his own research.
Yeah, I'm looking at his character sheet right now. I'm just, view character sheet.
Emery goes to Dion's character sheet. He's a picture of Dion with his hand over one eye.
All right, yeah, studded leather plus 1, rapier. So it doesn't appear to be any equipment that's doing that for you.
Well, what's his deck
Just my
bonus?
spunky personality.
Okay, so 13 armor from the studded leather. Oh yeah, that's a 17 plus 1 miscellaneous bonus. I don't know what's given the plus 1 miscellaneous bonus, but
the personality.
It's at least 17. And then, yeah.
yeah, it's at least 17. So that 16 is definitely going to miss. We're going to go with the 18. I'm sure that's accurate. It's got to be. If D&D Beyond is giving it that, then that's got to be. All right, so it misses you. Then
Ooh, thank you, D&D Beyond.
let's see. Other specters will go. So Glubjug, you noticed this. Koslo, you'd notice it too because of your amazing passive perception. And I'm going to zoom out here real far on the map. One of these specters begins to move not towards you guys, but away from you guys.
Uh-oh.
It's the one way down to the south. It just sort of, flees around the corner of the building.
Well, this isn't good.
And wow, these things can move very, very quickly. Okay. So that one goes. Then this other specter. 15, 20, 25, 30. No, it's going to go for Glubjag because it can actually get that far. It's got a 50-foot fly speed. So flies up to
Yeesh.
Glubjag and reaches out with its ghostly talons and tries to drain the life out of you. Oh, my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Wow, that's more damage than the Minotaur skeletons.
Wow.
Oops.
I'm really glad I didn't decide to attack Koslo because that would be game over for Koslo.
What about his protection from good or evil?
Yeah, you have that, don't you?
That's true.
I do. So it's okay. So it's not a crit.
It's not a crit. No. Still take 15 points of damage, however. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Glove
Do you have inspiration?
Hey, you have an inspiration for me.
No.
Do you have a bardic inspiration?
I gave it
Oh.
to Koslo. Shit.
Yeah, and I also gave my inspiration to Koslo.
I'll give my bardic inspiration.
Oh my god. All right. So, oh boy. So you take 15 damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 15. Now,
Wow.
luckily, that doesn't last as long as Mummy Rot. That will return once you do a long rest. But still,
So-
ouch.
Don't worry, we only got
The damage
these
comes
guys.
out before my max is reduced. Yes.
Yeah. The damage happens, and then your maximum is reduced by 15.
Don't worry, guys. We only got 8 of these guys left. We'll be
Okay.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Oh boy. All right, so that was those guys. Now the last specter that's still around is going to fly. He has a fly of 50. How far can he get?
Oh, he can get far enough to fuck with me.
Bad news, Koslo. It's coming to you.
Bad news,
Yeah,
everyone.
but he's got so much inspiration. He'll just be able to.
Oh, I don't have anything left.
Well, okay,
You
good.
saved my bacon already a couple times.
Oh
Oh
boy.
boy, here we go.
All right.
All right. Only gets a 13. That is going to be a miss. Whew.
Right.
Brutal.
Yep.
DeBobby.
All right. So the question is, guys, should I try to take out the one that's running away, or should I try to not let our entire party die?
Tough choices, truly.
That one's running away to go tell someone something.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Snitches
like
get stitches, man. Stitch them up.
Yeah, they move pretty fast. I don't think you'll catch them.
I don't have to. Is he 150 feet from me?
You don't even know where he is because he turned a corner and then was out of your sight.
Oh, I didn't notice him.
Oh, yeah, you would have noticed him. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I'll say.
Oh, did he turn a corner?
He did turn a corner. If you
Oh.
if you zoom out, he was way down at the south. He was in the very bottom pillar.
So what are you
And-
talking about? 120 feet to right there. Yeah, he'd be outside of your range, wouldn't he?
I mean, I'd have to move up. I don't know. It's probably hopeless. I'm just gonna focus on what's around me.
Okay.
Seems like more of a realistic thing to do anyway. Okay. Great. I'm going to use Mr. Shield. Mr. Shield, hey.
Yes.
Hey, wake up. I'm going to need some help here. You seem kind of excited about that.
What would you like me to do?
Mr. Shield.
I want you to fireball the shit out of these assholes.
All right. I grant you permission to fireball
Yes, thank you.
the shit out of these assholes.
Yes, thank you.
I might recommend waiting for them to group up a little bit better or something, because fireball's only going to hit maybe like...
I'll wait for them to kill Koslo, and then I'll go ahead and do it.
may I
Just
recommend
flame broil his body.
may I recommend a wall of fire instead?
Oh, you can do that?
I'm pretty sure I can. Let's
Oh,
check.
neat.
It's been a while since he's used his powers. He's been a shield, you know?
Shield of the Head Lord. One charge to cast Fireball, or 2 charges to cast Wall of Fire.
And how many
Holy-
charges does he get every day? 3?
3.
All right. Yeah, Wall of Fire. That's a great. I like that one. I'm glad that's on your menu.
I have
let's,
it.
Can't they fly over it?
well, I'm not exactly clear on how this whole Wall of Fire thing works. I guess I'll look it up.
Well, so if you cast Wall of Fire, you could hit 3 of them instantly.
And then can I protect us at all from the other ones?
Well, okay, so Wall of Fire allows you to... You do have a good point, though, Dion. They can fly, like, over it and around it and whatnot. So it's not really likely going to be able to protect you from them. However, you create a long line of fire that damages anything that is in it when it appears, but then also damages things that try to move through it. So at the very least, you can cause things to take damage when you place the line on the ground and make the fire appear.
Yeah.
The reason why fireball isn't a great idea is I think you're only going to be able to hit maybe, let's see. I guess you could hit 3 of them with a fireball as well.
I can't hit 4 of them with wall of fire, like make a neat little circle around Koslo.
You can make a circle 20 feet in diameter.
Yeah, 20 feet in diameter. So yeah, it's pretty small, but they could go over it. But
how many can I hit? Just 3?
Let me just bring out a little fiery ring or fiery circle so we can test this out here. Fire, come on.
Circle.
Why can't I? Oh, I was in the wrong thing. Of course, I'm not going to be able to find
Freehand.
I obviously got to use roll 20 more often because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I agree, Alroy. It is my only friend.
I think you could get the 3 that are kind of in a line there.
Yeah, you could definitely get these 3 with a wall of fire. That's what I was thinking. Like that'd be the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, I want to do that, and then at least they'll have to go up and over it if they want to, like, fuck with anyone. And then if anybody's got something that can push them into the fire, that could be useful. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we'll just go with the wall of fire here, and it also does more damage, I think, than a fireball. I don't know, but a fiery
it does 5d8, yeah.
5d8. Okay, a fiery wall springs into existence along this line here and hits 2 of the shadows and 1 of the specters, including the shadow that is fighting Rayce. Or the specter that's fighting Rayce.
And since I'm level 6, does that advantage matter here? I mean, does that matter? Am I considered casting it, or is it coming from somewhere else?
So it uses its own like stats and everything. It has its own spell saving throw DC and all that kind of stuff. So what special ability do you have that you're?
Well, it's just me being, it says like when you cast this spell using a spell slot of 5th level or higher.
Gotcha. Well,
that's a 5th level spell.
Oh, 5th level.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
All right, never
But
mind. So
it might cast it at 5th level.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah, it can only cast it as a 4th level spell, I believe. Yeah, it only casts it as a normal 4th level one, but it does have a really high spell saving throw DC. So I don't think they're going to pass it, but let's find out. So dex save for the specter. It got an 11. That's a fail. Why don't you roll 5d8? They're all going to take the same amount of damage.
Come on, big roll. Big roll. Come on, baby.
Big money, big money, big money.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Fail. And fail. Okay.
Ooh, fucking weak.
Not great.
Ooh, that was pretty weak. All right.
Come on, shield. What happened?
Okay, so unfortunately, all of these things are resistant to fire, but they all failed their saves, so they're all taking half. So that's 8 points of damage. That kills the specter that's fighting Rayce, and it almost destroys both of the other shadows. So nice work. Anything else to Bobby?
Don't think so. I don't think there's anything bonus I can really do.
Okay.
Right. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
I forgive you.
Yeah, all right. I don't think there's any bonus actions I would want to do. Okay. Unless the shield can do a bonus action.
No, it sadly can't.
Okay.
Okay. Koslo, buddy.
All right, I am going to disengage because this specter's right here. I'm going to disengage, and I'm going to head right up over here, and I'd like to hide.
Sure. Do you have any ability that allows you to disengage or hide as a bonus action?
So I'm just going to use my action to disengage, and
Sure.
then my movement. Fey ancestry, or not Fey ancestry, but Mask of the Wild as a wood elf allows me to attempt to hide when I'm lightly obscured.
Oh, okay. All right. Hiding itself is an action, unless you're a rogue or some other class that has the ability to make it a bonus action. Right. So you're going to have to hide next turn, but you are in a position where you can hide.
Okay, yes.
All right.
Oh, shit. I didn't see those other two up there.
Those guys aren't actually there.
Oh, hey!
They're my ones that are in initiative, so ignore those two.
All right.
Okay, shadow time. So,
Koslo's hunkering down.
The shadow directly in front of you, Dababi, is burning in agony because of this like radiant energy that's coming off of the pillar that you activated. So it immediately takes damage. Why don't you roll a d10 for me?
Very good.
Four points. One of my cats has found one of my dice and is rolling it around on the floor.
Someone was rolling dice.
Yeah, it's one of my cats.
Can I use your cat's roll? Oh, by the way, Dion, in the Beer and Board Games Discord a few days ago, there was you posted in there. I don't know if you're aware of this, but
I saw that when I opened up Discord today, and I was like, "Okay, Cat, thanks, Cat." Yeah,
it was definitely like a cat message. I could tell from what they typed. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's the same thing repeated a lot, and then it switched, and then it was
So this shadow screeches in pain and reaches out to touch you, Dababi. Here it goes.
Bad touch.
Can't touch this.
That's right.
Yes, that is a miss. And it immediately, once it has missed you, begins to move away from the pillar. This provokes an attack from you.
I point at it and I say, break it down.
his wrench gonna hit you so hard. Man, you gonna say?
Oh my God.
All right. Opportunity. Yeah, here we go. Get him.
Oh, here comes the wrenching.
That is a hit.
Hey.
10 thunder
Kaboom.
Damage.
Yeah, how does he like thunder damage?
He loves it. It does only half damage to it. Yes.
Rubbish.
So it is still able to keep its form together, and Glubjag, it's sort of like gets around you and begins to flank you between it and the specter.
Oh.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, so that was the first shadow. Second shadow. All right, so this is important, Dababi. When you create a wall of fire, you choose which direction the heat is coming off of it. Mm-hmm. So, and it puts out heat in 10 feet from one side of it. So, is the hot side going to be on the side facing out or the side facing in?
Well, I don't want to burn Rayce. Well, how much heat are we talking about here?
It's another 5d8 damage, but only if you end your turn within 10 feet of the wall on that side.
Okay, so Rayce can just
fly higher.
And just
chicken
fly
out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will have it go outward then.
Okay. Hot wall going out. So this specter, which is in the wall, moves out of it. 5, 10. Well, it's gonna fly over here, and it's gonna attack Rayce.
Oh, he wouldn't dare.
Oh yes.
He did, but...
Oh, he would. Strength drain attack, trying to touch you. The bad touch.
Away from me!
Not even close.
Horrible chicken defense.
Oh man. All right. then the last... oh, there's 2 more shadows. Okay. 5. They only have a 40 feet. Oh, they don't fly. Interesting. They don't fly. So this one actually couldn't have attacked you. I thought these things flew. All right. In that case, it's actually going to double move and get to Glubjag. And that attack just never happened. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Double move. 5, 10, 15, 20.
So force damage was effective against these things?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
wait. Oh, it's not going to go to that pillar because that pillar is radiating energy. So I guess this one's going to Glubjag too. And then the final one.
Jesus.
5, 10,
It is a fucking party.
30, 35, 40.
Glubjag casts self-destruct.
10.
Specters
15,
love cool
20,
Glubjag.
25, 30, 35, 40. All right, nice. Glubjag, you got a nice big party around you.
Sure do.
And speak of the devil, it's your turn.
Okay. Are any of these things injured?
Yeah, actually, let me mark them. This one is badly injured, as well as this one. And actually this one. Bam, bam, bam.
Okay, what about the Wraith?
That guy is fully healed. One of the wraiths is destroyed. They're actually specters. One of the specters is destroyed. The other one fled.
Got it. But this one wasn't hit by the wall, the one right next to me?
Oh, it was.
Oops, sorry.
No, the one that was hit by the wall, that one was destroyed.
All right. Okay, so I am going to attack the wounded one to my south.
Okay. All right, that is a hit for 6
Excellent.
magical piercing damage. And it is not resistant to your magical piercing damage. So full. It is still alive, though. Just barely.
I will hit it again.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. 8 to hit, and because of your fighting style, you don't have any disadvantage in melee. Oh, wait, you're using your longbow, so no disadvantage in melee because your fighting style. And it kills it. Nice job.
Okay. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Misty Step.
That's a nice. Well, that's very nice.
It's a nice spell.
It's a good spell. Nice. Taking cover around that glowing pillar. Smart move. Smart move.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Rayce, your turn.
That's it for me.
All right. Oof.
Get to the pillar, like Alderharp says. Get to the pillar.
Get to the pillar.
Come on. What's wrong with you?
You know what? I've been debating on hypnotic pattern right now, but I don't know if I need a level 3 this early into it. Like, I'm kind of trying to keep them for the scary guys. These guys aren't that scary. So I'm just going to go with an old-fashioned classic, my first spell to ever do anything. I'm casting a level 2 sleep on those 4 bastards right there. They can eat my entire ass.
All right. Level 2 sleep. Sounds good to me. Let's hope they're not immune to sleep.
What is that? 5d8? 5d... 6d8. Okay. Come on. Wait for it. How do you do the thing when you get, like, the thing? Got it. All right. Gadoosh!
Good douche.
I should have been better, but we'll take it.
All right, 26. That was about average. It was actually only slightly below average. 26. So going with the lowest first. I'm looking at these stat blocks here, and shadows are immune to exhaustion, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, and restrained. But guess what they're not immune to?
They're not immune to sleep.
Oh my god.
Not immune. So sleepy time, boys.
Oh.
That's a good little sleep symbol. That one looks like a sleep symbol. Sleep. Then the next one, sleep. Now that's a total of you got 26. Ah, damn. Just barely not enough to
Just
sleep.
short.
Yeah. You need to roll 1 point higher to get this last one, unfortunately.
You know what? We'll take 2 out. That's fine. And as far as the chicken goes, whew, oh man, what are we gonna do, chicken? There's a specter over there.
Well, you
He's
might
kind
want
of
to
a
move
jerk.
away from the wall of fire that's...
Oh yeah, thank
going
you
to
so much. I
roast
forgot
you.
fire's not good for me. I'm gonna move backwards. Me and my chicken are gonna flap away from the ring of fire.
All right.
And yeah.
Sounds good. So
Yeah,
you
let's bring
flap
them all
away.
over by Koslo.
Are you gonna like hide behind the pillar, or like where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna fly over it, and I'm gonna see that specter face to face, man.
Oh, you're gonna fight the specter face to face?
Yeah, we're gonna do a little 1-on-1. The one on the steps specifically.
Oh, sure.
Will that take me through the fire? And,
Yeah,
I mean I can fly over it.
I'm keeping you out of the 10 feet area that the heat is in. So right there keeps you more than 10 feet away from the fire, so you won't take that damage. And you can still attack that specter as well. So go ahead and make the roll.
Come on. Give him the business. That's the good business.
That's a good that'll hit for
Hey, we'll take a 9.
9 points. Not bad. Force damage goes all the way through. No resistance. Very nice. And we got to remember also these guys are dancing, and so their movement is slowed. In case that matters.
It's like the Thriller music video. It's just great.
Okay. So these undead monstrosities trying to drain the life out of any living things they can. They are going to ignore your chicken made of stone, and they're gonna try to touch you, Rayce. So
It happens. Time to go to a rave. Somebody want to touch you.
All right, so 2 specters coming at you. 1. Oh, 17. That is a miss. Second,
Away from me!
second
I do not
attack.
know you, man.
Oh, that is a 19.
body. Ooh.
Whew. Okay, so this second attack gets through, dealing 15 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make the dreaded Constitution saving throw.
I feel for you, little buddy.
Oh, baby. Oh, no, baby.
Wait, that was a D10.
Wait, that was a D10. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that
What do
didn't
I
count.
roll?
D20.
The D20? Oh, thank you. Come on, babe. Wow, baby.
Much better.
Didn't you get a bonus on a Constitution save?
So it's a con save. His bonus is +0.
Nice.
0, baby.
Yes.
Oh.
Right. So, yeah, unfortunately, 15 points of damage, which I applied to you, and your maximum health is now reduced as well. So,
I hate to see it.
yeah.
Wow, it's great being level 6.
His maximum hit points is now 12.
Wow.
We're so
geez.
powerful now, you guys.
I thought
What's his current hit points?
12. Yeah.
Wow.
That's more than enough.
He is a squishy little buddy. Let me tell you something.
You have to start throwing your chicken in front of you.
Is sleep
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna have
concentration
to.
spell? I kind of don't think it is, actually. Sleep.
I'll have to go check. Boo.
Sleep.
Oh, it doesn't say it.
Not concentration.
So I'm
That's
looking
nice.
at the wrong one.
All right. Yeah, you don't have to worry about those the shadows waking up.
What about rats? These things probably like rats.
I think the rat's gonna have to help, man. I'm gonna play a ditty.
Bobby, your turn.
Oh my god, I don't know what to even do to these dudes.
Smack them up good.
I guess I'm just gonna smack them up good. Just like not much else I can do. Okay, try to save my little buddy, I guess is what I'm gonna try to do. Okay, I can only hit. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Can I get over there? Is that possible?
Heck yeah.
How high up are you flying on your chicken race?
I was 5 feet at the
Only
time.
5 feet up. Okay, so yeah, those
Yeah.
specters are still within your reach, Bobby. They're a little bit floating up, but you can definitely hit them.
Okay, and I can go under race enough
Yes,
to get over here. Okay, great.
duck underneath them.
All right, and either specter damaged.
Neither of these two specters are damaged. Wait,
Oh,
one of them. Sorry,
one
one of
took
them is.
9. Yeah.
This one is.
Okay, I think I'll do that. All right, yeah, I guess I will.
Yeah, you can. That's 25 feet, so yeah, you can totally get there. No probs.
Uh-oh.
Thunder wrench.
Can I use bardic inspiration?
Yeah, if you have
Still
it,
have it.
definitely.
And actually, can I use regular inspiration, or did I because I already rolled? I can't, or
Yeah, you're supposed to use that before you roll.
All right, but bardic inspiration you can use after.
Yes.
And what's their AC? Did we figure that out?
Well, let me tell you. You don't have to roll it if. Well, actually, yeah. I don't tell you what your result is, but you can choose these after you see the die. But yeah, you guys don't know what their AC is yet. I know that was confusing, but yeah, you don't know if that 11 hits or not.
I don't remember anyone ever rolling that low. I'm just going to make sure and use the bardic inspiration.
Okay. Roll a d8.
Business is done.
Now you have a note like your bardic inspiration does something special, right, Dion?
Yes, sir. It's a note of inspiration. We pull them up. So, boo, 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 boo. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Okay, so you can either add it to an ability check, an attack roll, and then they got to do a con saving throw, or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die, or you can use it as a saving throw.
Okay. So. All right,
And it's just a one-time.
The target on each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet. Oh, each creature of your choice. That's so good. So yeah, not only did you roll a 5, which turns your attack roll into a hit, but now that creature has to make a saving throw, which I will do right now.
Whiff for the people.
It has rolled a 14.
That's miss.
It is a fail. All right, so now it takes 5 thunder damage.
All right. But that's probably cut in half, or wait, no. I don't know how it affects these dudes, do I?
Yeah, it is resistant. So 2 thunder damage. But you also deal 10. So you're actually doing a total of 7 thunder damage with that attack.
Okay, well, it'll have to do.
Yeah.
I think I might have to disengage now. Or wait, did I move? Do I have any movement left?
You move 25 feet.
Wait, I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
What if
That was
I
only
just...
your first attack, though, buddy.
I know. I'm using my second attack. I'm going to Boots of the Winding Path over here and try to make it so that this guy and this guy both have to attack me or get disadvantage.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so your movement actually was like you started here, you ran there, and then you moved there.
Exactly. So now I'm whipping back I'm teleporting 5 feet the other direction.
Okay.
Like some sort of crazy Quicksilver bitch. And I'm going to smack this guy.
Okay, so you're actually going to want to end up in this square here. Because...
okay.
Which you can be in that square because Rayce and his giant cock are actually flying above you.
Right. Well, I don't really want to be underneath his giant cock, honestly, but I guess if I have to.
You don't have
It's
to.
good work if you can get it.
But this maneuver that you are planning on doing, this would provoke an attack from this specter. Because you ran over here, then here, attack this guy, and then teleport back here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So-
okay. I'll do it the way that you suggest then,
All right.
because I was going underneath him.
Groovy.
So I actually don't have to teleport then because...
No.
Well, no.
You can still do it because it's cool.
Wait, here's the thing, though. Like, maybe I should teleport and just teleport right there. Or I was never in that spot.
You're never in that square.
Oh, wait, I could go here.
Okay. You could teleport back there. Yeah.
So now that loser that's over here has to move towards me.
All right. So we all know that's very confusing, but he started here, ran there, then there, attacked this guy, and then teleported back to that square.
Yeah.
And then is now going to attack this guy. All right.
That's
They don't
that's
even know.
whack.
I don't
They
think
don't
they
know
could even
what the
see
hell's
it happening. There, attack this guy, teleport here, attack that guy.
There it is. That's the one.
All right, that is a hit.
Suck that down, bitch. I'm going to use my other... Can I use my regular inspiration to do extra damage?
No.
All right,
that
then I'll
just
save
gives
that
you
for later.
advantage on D20 rolls.
On a roll if I want it? Okay.
Yeah. All right, but you do a pretty amazing maneuver, and you manage to hit both specters without provoking any attacks of opportunity and ending up out of melee range of this one. So, nice job.
Yeah.
Both of them are damaged. One of them is pretty severely damaged. This one to the south here. So I'll go ahead and give him a little red mark. And then it is Koslo's turn.
Okay, Koslo's going to run over here. He's going to hide behind this pillar. And then he's going to cast a moonbeam
Ooh.
Yay!
on this one right here.
Okay. All right. Wow, that's going to be some serious damage if this thing doesn't dodge out of the way. It gets some sort of save, right?
Has it already used a reaction?
No.
Okay. Well, yeah, it does. It has a save attached to it.
It's
it
in
has
its
to make
turn,
a
right?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, groovy. And I think the damage happens at the beginning of its turn if it starts in it, right?
Yeah, I think so. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there.
Gotcha. All right, so little moonbeam represented by this white square here.
It's a 5-foot radius.
Yeah, that's a 5-foot radius square right there.
Yep.
Okay. Groovy. So this big pillar of light just streaks down from the sky and lights up this specter, and it begins to scream in agony. You've basically created like a mobile one of these pillars that you're hiding behind. So it's time for
That's
some...
my side business, mobile pillar DJ.
All right. Thanks for that one. It's shadow time. So this shadow runs over here past its sleeping friends and will attack Bobby.
Bring it, scum.
Strength drain. Come on, let's get a crit.
Wouldn't dare.
Let's go. Crit.
F!
Oh!
Shit.
23.
Oh!
19 on the die. Whew. All right, my friend.
Ow.
That is 9 necrotic damage. And I get to roll a d4.
And I no longer have shield.
Oh, bummer. What's your strength score?
My strength is 10.
It is now 6.
Shit, I don't need strength.
you need to have your strength above 0, otherwise something really bad happens.
Well, plus now you get minuses when you hit with your wrench and stuff.
No, I don't, because I used my dexterity for
Your
that.
he uses his
For
intelligence roll.
Intelligence.
Okay.
Big IQ brain.
I have a smart wrench.
There is one potential problem. How heavy is your plate armor?
It's not.
It's not heavy.
It's
It's
a
magical,
1.5?
so it's not heavy.
Oh, is that true, or are you just making that
Yeah,
up?
strength has nothing to do with it. Yeah, it doesn't weigh anything special because I'm an artificer
Okay. Well,
whose focus is on being awesome.
I think even if it did weigh as much as plate armor, I think even with a 6 strength, you might still be okay right now. What's 6 times 15? 6 times 15. 90. So right now your carrying capacity is 90 pounds. If you're carrying more than that, you are in trouble. Just so you know.
Angels out.
The other 2 shadows are asleep, so Glubjag, your turn.
Where do I adjust my strength? Could I just change my strength score?
Yeah, I think you just temporarily change it.
Yeah,
I know it's 10.
it's easy to remember.
All right. I'm gonna attack that specter.
Okay. The one that's in the moonbeam or the one that's not in the moonbeam?
Well, behind this pillar, I can't see everything, so maybe I should move. Yeah, the one that's not in the moonbeam.
Okay. It will have a +2 to its AC just because it is technically behind that giant cock. Because it's like floating up. But I mean,
my specialization cancels that out.
you ignore cover as well?
I do. Yes, I do.
Oh, wow. All right. Never mind then.
Except for full cover.
Oh, that's right. Nice.
And I'm also going to use my Horizon Walker ability to ignore resistance and do extra damage.
Wow. You jerk.
All right. FYI, check this out. Armorer, Artificer. If the armor normally has a strength requirement, the arcane armor lacks this requirement for you.
Yes. Yeah.
So
That is different from the armor weighs nothing. Normally,
Yes.
plate armor has a strength requirement of like 15, and if you don't have a strength of 15, you have disadvantage on everything when you're wearing it.
right.
So it still weighs however much plate armor normally weighs.
Right.
All right, so that is a 19. That is definitely a hit for 10 damage, ignoring resistance, and an additional 5, right? So
That is correct.
15. Ding, ding, ding. That's a magic number. It had exactly 15 hit points.
Excellent.
Nice.
Now the other one probably has full cover from me, so I'll go for the other specter there.
Okay, this shadow actually right here. This one is on the ground with Dababi. Yeah, you can actually see right under the giant cock and shoot the shadow with no problem.
Okay, I will do that.
Ooh, sir. Go ahead.
Wowee. All right, 10
Nice.
piercing, and it's with a magical bow, so no resistance. Bam. This thing is instantly brought down to bloody, almost dead status with that shot.
Sweet. And I'm going to hang out by this pillar.
Okay. All right, next up is Rayce and his giant cock.
Ooh. All right. So what if I move, I can't like jump off my cot, can I?
Yeah.
Like over the fire. Oh heck yeah! I'm gonna jump off the cot.
Okay.
And go towards the pillar.
Sure.
If that's doable. Yeah. And then I'm gonna look at that specter who touched me so egregiously and say, "Hey, yo, bitch!" Because you got to talk like a ghost because it's a specter. Woo! I wonder how long you've been dead. You can't even kill someone who's less than 4 feet tall. Listen, dog. When I was 5 years old, I was already killing specters twice your size. Suck my dick. Bam!
Awesome. So you get off and you run over to this pillar, and then you insult the remaining specter. So here goes the save.
Chicken abandonment.
Ooh, natural
Oops.
20.
Sir, relax.
I think the specter is
Alright.
too busy screaming in agony as the moonbeam rips it apart to even hear your insult.
And I'm gonna tell my chicken whoop that ass to the specter.
Okay.
And then let's go ahead and roll that D20. Good deuce. Yeah,
a
that's
hit.
what you like to see.
For 9.
9.
Oh yeah,
All right.
you guys link the picture of the chicken again for anyone who's joined us late, so they know what's happening with that giant stone chicken slate.
Giant slate chicken, yeah.
Late chicken.
So are you attacking the specter or are you attacking the shadow?
Oh, actually, in Moonbeam, it can't move, right? It's just got to take that work.
It can move if it survives. It will take a bunch of damage
Oh yeah,
at the
on its
beginning
turn,
of its turn.
it's gonna be dead. Take out that.
Okay,
specter.
so let's take out that specter.
Oh,
Big 9 on
the
it.
shadow? This
Yes, sir. Yeah, the darkie.
no problem.
Hey, now don't get canceled, guys.
9 points of damage, force damage will destroy it.
That's a good chicken.
Good chicken. Good chicken.
You're a good chicken.
All right, Koslo, you've been waiting patiently. It is now time for you to roll your moonbeam damage.
Come on, big beam. Big beam.
I'm not even going to roll a save. Yeah, didn't think so. 10 radiant damage. Even if it passes its save, it's still taking double damage because it's vulnerable. So it is dead.
Oh, heck
Yes. I
Oh,
done it.
Very nice.
Bow down to me.
Wait a second. Are they vulnerable? Oh, shit. Specters are not vulnerable. Oh, it's only the shadows that are vulnerable. All right, I will make it save. Is it con? I think he said it was con.
F!
What the
It
shit?
passed, didn't it?
Well, this takes 5 damage.
5 points of damage. All right, so it is still alive, just barely, and it's going to move out of this moonbeam. And, well, everybody's...
Attack for the chicken?
Well, it's not going to attack the chicken. That's the thing about undead is that they tend to prioritize attacking living things. So it's going to attack Bobby because he's right there. What are the chances I hit him twice, right?
Bring it on, stupid.
Nada, no way. Holy! Oh my god. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. We're in trouble. It's over.
I thought you guys were gonna kill this thing.
Whatever, Mr. I'm invincible armor.
Oh, boy.
I have invincible armor. I can just stand.
Why don't you use that dick of a shield?
I am using the shield.
Yeah.
Okay.
It manages to find the one spot of your skin that's still exposed. That's like an inch big. It pulls a Luke Skywalker at the end of episode 4.
Yeah, you just won the lottery, Spectre.
So I need a con save, buddy.
Gulp.
Come on, there it is. Oh yeah, no problem. Whoops, I shouldn't have said that. I want to use inspiration on this roll.
Okay. There you
Didn't
go.
need it, but anyway, I saved.
Yeah, if the dice had been reversed, then you would have needed it. So you saved. You do not have your maximum hit points reduced.
Yes.
Lucky you.
Still take 12 damage. Ooh.
Oh, do I though? Because I only take 6.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Good try, stupid. I always call them stupid because it makes them
That's
gradually like lose their will. You know,
yeah. That's the worst insult to them.
right?
They're very proud of their mighty intellect. Okay, Bobby, it's your turn. Get some revenge.
I will. We're done here. And just in case,
Okay. The first hit misses, but the second one finishes it. All right.
pound.
And I'm not even going to worry about these other two shadows because they're asleep and you can easily gang up and kill them. So we're just going to say
Coup de grace.
coup de grace them.
Not only that, we are going to pee in the mouth of evil.
I think actually all that would need to happen is Jason just moves his moonbeam on top of them and then. Yep.
I don't think there's anything left to pee on in this case.
No. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, we'll pee on the skeleton bones then. Are they still there?
Yes.
Where's the Minotaur?
Curse those incorporeal undead, not leaving remains upon which to piss.
I go up and I hug Dion's cock.
It's a real family show over here, guys.
You guys share a tender moment where you're both hugging tightly and you're both jiggling your booty a little bit as you do it.
I was hugging his rooster, not him.
Oh.
Oh, easy to mix up.
What were you thinking?
Whew. All right, so if I'm not mistaken, neither Koslo nor Rayce can heal at this point. Rayce has had his max hit points reduced. Koslo just can't heal because of mummy rot. And I think, Glubjag, you've had your max hit points reduced, but you can still heal a bit before you reach that max.
Correct.
But it would seem that you guys have cleared all the undead from the front of this monastery.
Oh boy, until they come back with whatever they're going to bring.
No, guys, when I went up to the north side of the building, I found a window, but it's jagged and stabby. We might be able to sneak in, though.
Ooh.
I also tell them what I saw on the other side of the building.
Which was?
There's a smaller building on the other side, and then there's this crater thing that's got purple mist flying out of it.
You know, these the skeleton people had like a purple mist, right?
They did.
So this place is like cursed or something, and if we go in there, we could be in bad shape.
I think some kind of undead meteor struck there or something.
Well, do you want to sneak in?
I'd say we go around back and see what that thing is.
Okay.
We should probably sneak, though. Didn't you guys say you saw one of these shadows go heading off in the other direction?
Yeah.
The specter, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was one of the specters.
Hey, how does this max hit point reduction thing work?
Well, what's your normal maximum hit points?
41.
So it is now your maximum hit points, whatever, 41 minus, 12 or however much damage you took is?
So 15, so it's minus...
Yeah, but I mean, how do we get it back?
Long
So
rest.
yeah, you guys will need to do a long rest before this comes back.
Right. Well, the problem with that is that they're going to be summoning reinforcements.
Bobby, your sort of feeling of not being very strong, your just general weakness, you think that all you need is a good hour to just like relax, and you think you might get that back.
Oh yeah,
at least.
and I'm probably going to need that, or I'll have to start jettisoning things.
Well, I guess we better sneak
Cargo.
around back.
All right. Yeah, I'll sneak with you.
I'll sneak as well.
Yeah.
I'll stop the world and sneak with you.
Plate armor weighs 65 pounds, so, and then the shield weighs how much? Not much, but 6 pounds. So we're talking 71 pounds just with your armor and your shield. Your weapon, maybe another 5 pounds. So you basically are feeling like you're at your limit, just kind of walking around for the most part.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Would lesser restoration be able to remove that condition?
So yeah, you would know that the answer to that is no. The only way to recover from this is
Rest.
to rest. Okay. Yeah. I think greater restoration could recover it as well.
A lot of I noticed a lot of the kind of modified stuff that we had from level 5 has not transferred over onto my level 6 character.
Modified stuff?
Like you built that stealth expertise thing for me. All my extra languages are gone.
What?
That kind of stuff. Yeah.
That's stupid. All I did is literally duplicate your level 5 character and then change the name. That's all I did. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's weird.
How did Brad just roll land vehicles?
That was a mistake. I am proficient in land vehicles.
Which, believe it or not, it's going to come in handy during this campaign. There's a whole Mad Max section of this campaign where you're going to be driving around on crazy, devilish, demonic vehicles. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought we were going to find some like Halo vehicles or something.
Hey, a good warthog never hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, gang, do you want to do a short rest, or do you want to keep going?
I mean, you guys are almost all nearly dead, right?
There's nothing I can do. I mean, a short rest isn't going to do me much good at this point.
I'll just take away my strength issues.
It would give Rayce back all his bardic inspiration.
That's true.
But it would make his chicken no longer animated.
Mm.
Oh no! Let me check you on it.
I mean, can we handle another fight right now?
I would
I got
have
all
to.
my level 3s left.
I'd have to go beast shape, wild shape if I was going to get into an encounter.
Right. But we probably stuff's inside. Why are we going around back?
Because I saw that weird crater and that small back building.
Okay. All right. Anyone?
I think the crater is definitely have something to do with what's going on here.
All right. Should we check it out or short rest?
Well, a short rest is going to help the people who can still fight, and so I think a short rest is probably essential at this point.
All right.
Do it somewhere safe or what?
We got a hut. I mean, I can use it as a ritual.
Oh yeah.
Usually,
Okay.
That's very safe.
Let's do that.
Okay, let's do that.
Tiny hut.
Come into my hut, baby. Come into my party zone, hut, baby.
So I think your cock might be too big for this tiny hut, but it doesn't really matter that much.
Under problem.
You've noticed
it'll just stand guard.
Exactly, and you've noticed that the undead tend to sort of leave it alone because it's not really alive. So it just sort of stands guard. You guys create the magic hut, and you all hide in it, and you get a nice, comfortable rest for an hour. Yep, you get all your bardic inspiration back. You can choose to spend hit dice if you can.
Oh yeah, how does that work again?
You roll one of your hit dice. I think you just click on it in your character sheet.
So is it the curse that doesn't let me get health back, or is it the disease?
Back to max.
It is the curse. There actually is no disease associated with mummy rot. It's got a kind of an odd name because it's actually a curse. But it looks like your body's rotting away, which is why they call it mummy rot.
I think in previous editions it was both a curse and a disease, and you had to get rid of both.
That makes sense. Yeah, they simplified it down.
If life drain is a spell attack, can I use Dispel?
It is not a spell.
Okay.
In case you're curious, Dispel Magic can get rid of magical effects that are ongoing, but it can't get rid of magical effects that are instantaneous. And the definition of an instantaneous effect would be like, so the magic that animated your cockatrice, that was like an instantaneous thing that occurred. It is now just an animated cockatrice. But and also the damage that instantly dealt, like if you get hit by a firebolt, like that damage instantly happened. The spell is no longer happening. You know, you can't dispel that firebolt that did the damage to you already. But if somebody is under the effects of sleep, or somebody's under the effects of slow or polymorph or any of those things, like the magic is continually affecting them and it's still present, like forcing them to have that effect on them, then you can dispel that. So I don't know if that helps you in any way, but
No, it does for the future for sure.
there was a time when people were arguing that dispel magic should be used to just destroy skeletons, you know, because like these skeletons were created with necromancy. So the creators of 5th edition had to come and explain, no, that was an instantaneous magical effect. The magic is no longer there. It's just created this thing now. So
That's why you can't detect skeletons with detect magic.
yeah, exactly. Okay, so you guys rest up. No other like undead come out and attack you.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Great. Before we go in, I just want to give a bardic inspiration to each one of these guys. Just early, the last 10 minutes. We'll be in there by then.
Fair enough. Just so you know, you can spell you can spend a 3rd level spell slot to animate your chicken again if you want.
Ooh, that's true. He did help me get at least. I do that. I'll have 2 left over. You know what? One more time, just for good measure. Arise, chicken! All right, we're back.
All right, there you go. Awesome. Okay, so we only have 25 minutes. I know everybody's got to leave at 6, so we're going to get a little bit further on. We're probably not going to do another fight, but we'll go as far as we can. So, big question. Do you guys want to swing around back and check out that purpley, misty crater? Do you want to sneak into this building through some of the shattered stained glass windows? Or do you want to try and go in through the front door, which appears to be closed?
I'm of a mind to sneak in. But if we got to do something with this crater, right?
There's also like an additional smaller building sort of next to the crater, like really close to it. So there's also that.
Yeah,
I check it out first.
I think it's possible that Alder Ravengard might be locked up in that small building.
Oh. Let's sneak over and check it out. And then we can go in the building. How's that sound?
That's a good.
It's like a plan.
That's a good.
That's a
Let's do
good.
it.
All right. Seems like everybody's decided.
It's
So
me, Mario.
gonna go check out the other building. I'm just gonna move you guys over there since I know not all of you are aware exactly where it is.
You should do that.
Thank you.
Don't forget the cack.
I never forget the cack.
Don't forget the cake.
All right.
Did you bring your cack? Oh, look at that. A little bit of stained glass artwork on the floor in there. Oop. Oh,
Stay out of its way. Don't be a cack blacker.
Okay, so let me describe this to you.
That was like advice from grandma.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So you come across what appears to be a pretty simple building made out of stone with wooden double doors. Doesn't look nearly as like fine or as adorned as the chapel in the cemetery. The doors are closed.
Anything around the back of it?
Do you want to check around the back of it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sneak it.
Snook.
Looks like a wall.
Yep, nothing around back. No doors or windows either.
No doors back here, guys.
What's the deal with the door to this little shed?
Just wooden double doors. Closed, doesn't appear to be locked.
How many skeletons could they possibly fit inside of here?
It's so small.
Let's
It's got
find
to be
out.
safe to open it. Glubjag, can you open it like, quietly?
I will do my best.
Oh,
All right, I
boy.
try quietly to open the door.
I put my wrench on Overwatch.
I'm on the chicken hovering 10 feet up in the sky.
Okay.
I'm gonna just be here.
That's where Dion likes to be. And Rayce.
I've had too many issues with like opening things and taking posters down and
So you open the door. This simple building contains a bed, a desk, a dresser, a table, and chairs. Much of the furniture has been destroyed, with decorations and other items strewn haphazardly around the room, including holy symbols of Lathander, Torm, Helm, and Tyr. A large tome appears to have survived the destruction. It sits open at the center of the partially collapsed desk.
What do you think, Tabari?
Doesn't seem like much is going on. Should we search it quick?
I'll check out this chest.
All right, so you guys go in and you begin searching the place, looking for anything of value. There doesn't appear to be anything hidden, even if you spend a few minutes kind of tossing the place. It already looks like it's been tossed. But the holy symbols seem like they would have value, as much value as any normal holy symbol would have. I think they're worth like 5 gold each or something like that. And the only thing that appears to be of any interest whatsoever is this large tome, this large book sitting over here.
What does it say on it?
So are you just looking at the cover?
That's correct.
All right. So the cover doesn't have anything on it. Is it open? It is open. So yeah, in order to look at the cover, you'd actually have to like touch it. Do you want to do that?
Well, what's it open to?
You could just look at what's written on it if you want.
Yeah.
So looking at what's written on the open pages, it seems to be the end of a quite long sort of like, almost like a manifesto or a testament of some kind. You see that it's signed by somebody named Gideon Lightword. And that name doesn't ring a bell to any of you guys. However, it seems like this person, at the end of his manifesto, it seems like he has an intense hatred of demons, just based on what you can read on these couple of pages.
Just demons or fiends in general?
Specifically demons.
So
yeah.
it's just a manifesto. There doesn't seem like there's anything useful.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of other pages that you can't read. You're literally just looking at the very end, which is basically him swearing over and over that he'll do anything to destroy demons. But you could read perhaps more of it. There might be more information in there.
I'll page through it a little bit.
All right. You think that if you spend about 10 minutes looking through it, it's kind of long, actually. That this 10 minutes wouldn't represent reading literally every word in it. It would just kind of be skimming and doing like a Cliff's Notes version. So you could spend 10 minutes doing that. You think reading the whole thing would probably take a couple hours.
Yeah. As a Horizon walker, seems like it would be of great interest.
All right. Go ahead and make an investigation check, and I'll actually give you advantage on this as well, because of your specific sort of hatred against demons already. All right.
Boy.
Good work. That is good enough. So you pore over this tome and sort of read a few statements of it out loud. Luckily, you can actually read Infernal or Abyssal. Which one can you read?
I can read both.
You can read both? All right, excellent. So that helps you as well. Seems like whoever wrote this has a fairly in-depth understanding of both languages. What you learn is that it is written by a man named Gideon, and it was written in the months leading up to Elturel's fall. It pontificates about the evil of demons, instructing the reader to be ever vigilant against their incursions, and expounding that the demonic threat must be defeated at all costs. It praises the devils that stoically stand against the unending demonic tide, while chastising Helm, Torm, Tyr, Lathander, and their angelic servitors for not doing the same. Gideon apparently has nothing but praise for Zariel's efforts to end the demonic threat. However, thanks to your sort of like understanding of Abyssal and Infernal and your clever investigative work, you realize that this is clearly the work of a madman. He contradicts himself on numerous occasions.
Alex Jones' manifesto.
Exactly.
Now listen, brother. There's gonna be demons that are gay frogs. Listen to me.
It might sound convincing, but that's mainly because he's good at writing and he's good at convincing. But a lot of it doesn't make much sense.
But he's batshit crazy.
Yeah, he's batshit crazy. You worry about somebody who would read this whole entire thing and actually take it all in. You think that might be bad for them mentally.
Yeah.
Nice roll, man.
Yeah, thanks. I rolled 66 plus 6.
I think I saw this posted on QAnon. Did I glean any pieces of information out of it that seems like it would be useful?
Not to any specific situation you're in at the moment, but who knows? Might be useful in the near future. Or
well, I'll shove it in my pack.
Okay, no problem.
Pack shover.
That's me.
So you shoved the manifesto of Gideon Lightward into your pack, and it seems like this little building is empty outside of that.
All right, then. What about the purple pit?
Purpley pit?
Can we examine it?
If you want.
Do we want?
Yes.
Yes.
Right, we want.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
We want. Okay. The path around the chapel has been sundered by a deep hole in the ground, filled with a putrid purple mist. The haze filling the hole blocks any sense of how deep it might be or of what might lie within.
Any sort of checks we can make to determine anything about it? Magics?
Yeah, I mean, do you have detect magic or anything, or do you want to just make an Arcana check?
Yeah, I want to make an Arcana check.
Okay. So DeBobby walks up to the pit and kind of looks inside of it. The rest of you guys, looks like Glubjag is moving up. What did the rest of you guys do in Koslo and Rayce?
I'll move up to here to see it.
Yeah, I'll float on.
All right. You're riding your chicken again?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast moonbeam into it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, okay.
All
Wait,
right.
what did I learn about it, though, first?
You got 23 in your Arcana check. So this is what you notice, DeBobby. You notice that the green or the purple mist is like pulsating in a way. Like it seems like there's magical energy sort of flowing through it at seemingly random intervals. But as you're considering it, it strikes you that it is similar to the companion which is that like black hole up in the sky above the city. And as you look up into see the companion, you realize that both are pulsing in sync with each other. And as you are explaining that, like right after you explain that, Koslo's like, all right, that's a great idea. I'm going to moonbeam the shit out of this. And moonbeams the shit out of it. And right as you do that, a 19, okay. You hear a screeching sound as a undead creature crawls out of the hole into the moonbeam. So, let's see.
Nice call, Koslo.
They're nice.
Are you saying that sarcastically?
No.
Okay.
Good idea. We should seal it off.
You should put your cock in it.
So go ahead and roll the moonbeam damage, and then we're going to roll initiative.
All right, so it's got to do a Constitution save.
Yeah. Constitution saving throw. There it goes. It got a 12.
He failed.
He failed.
Oh, boy.
He gets his delicious damage.
The delicious.
Constitution junction. What's your function?
That thing looks like a wraith.
That's a white. Think.
It looks
Racist.
bad.
I'm telling it to never whisper rolls at least.
May or may not know that, but
Okay, so how much damage did you do? 16? Ouch. Bam.
Is he vulnerable to radiant damage?
He's not vulnerable to radiant damage, but he's definitely not resistant to it, so that's good.
All right.
Did everybody roll their initiative?
Not yet.
Rolling.
Do it.
No. All right. Click my. Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. So, Dababi, you see the thing begin to cross the threshold. It is just getting to its feet at the edge of this crater. What do you do?
I say, back, foul demon. Boy, do I know what I'm looking at?
Make a religion check.
And
14 is that's enough. This is a white. It is a type of undead, generally like a warrior or a knight that has been brought back. They're fairly intelligent, about average intelligence actually for a human. They actually just have pretty good stats all around. They are sensitive to sunlight. However, there's definitely no sunlight in hell. And they can do life drains, which, similarly to the specters, can reduce your maximum hit points.
Are they burnable?
Yes, but they're not particularly vulnerable or resistant to it.
Just regular.
Yeah. Silver weapons get through their resistance, but so does magical weapons.
And are they like physical? Do they look kind of ethereal? Like, what's their deal?
Yeah, no, they're not physical. They're pretty corporeal.
So there's not a real good way to like subdue them or keep them
Oh,
in
no,
one place.
they are physical, aren't they?
They are physical. Yeah,
They are physical.
They're corporeal. Yeah,
Oh,
as opposed to incorporeal.
good. Oh, good. I'm going to cast web.
Oh, damn! You're gonna hold him in that moonbeam, huh?
That's right.
All
You're
right.
staying there, shithead.
So you
I conjure a mass of thick, sticky webbing.
So because you're an artificer, artificers always have really funny ways of making their magic. So you guys see Dababi put his wrench down in his holster briefly, and then pull out this like weird-looking gun, which he then pulls the trigger on, and this glob of sticky web just shoots out of the end of it and hits the white as well as all the area around it. So web. Does it get a save right now? Let's see.
Each creature that starts its turn in the web or that enters them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it's restrained as long as it remains in the webs or
Okay.
until it breaks free.
All right, so no save yet, but in his turn, there will be a save. I'm going to go and draw it real quick. We got a moonbeam, which is going to be right there. And then we have a web. I'll make this a yellow web. The web is going to be, it's a 20-foot cube. So,
Wabas says, ever danced with the white in the pale moonlight?
oops. No, you're probably going to want this to be the web, right? Like that? Do you
Yeah,
like that web?
I think that's good. Well, actually, I mean, if it's going to walk towards me, though, like, I want it to be, like, right up next to us, basically.
So like that?
Yeah, so it has to wade through it.
Okay, sounds good to me. Doing anything else?
I'll give myself the 10 hit points.
All right, Koslo.
Last time today.
I'm just gonna let that moonbeam sit there, and I'm gonna go brown bear.
Brown bear time. All right.
Yep.
It's morphin time.
Mighty Morphin Koslo Ranger. Wait, he's not the ranger.
I am.
All right, that was a bonus action. You still have your regular action if you want to do anything funny.
I'm going to hold my action. If something gets close to me, I'm going to hit it.
Sounds good to me. Race.
I hop off of me chicken, and then I say, "Hey, yo, Ray, bitch, look at you. You got caught in the web in your own juices. Boy, that ain't happened to me since middle school, you dirty motherfucker." Huh.
All right.
As soon as Roll20 wants to, you know what? It's come up. Oh, okay, 2d4. Oh, it failed. You dumb as hell, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Take 6.
Oh my God! 6 points of psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack. Nice job.
Oh, yeah.
Its
Then,
turn now.
Well, I was gonna send my cock right quick, but
Oh yeah. Well, do you want to send your cock in there? Because there's, well, yeah, you can fly over the web. Sure.
Oh, yeah, you can fly and attack it. It's just got
yeah.
its little head sticking out anyway, probably.
How far is its
go over
movement?
there. 30.
30. Okay. Yeah.
Fly over there and whack it on its ass, boy.
He starts playing his pipes. Starts playing Ace of Base on his pipes.
All right. So an 18 to hit. 10 plus 8, definitely a hit.
Hey, and an 8.
8 points of force damage. Nice. All right, this thing is pretty messed up already. At the beginning of its turn, it has to make another save for the moonbeam. And you can go and roll the damage.
The damage was already rolled as part of it. 16.
It does different damage every round, though. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had your moonbeam deal extra damage to it because you cast it like preemptively. So it took 16 as it was climbing up the
Nice.
crater, and now it's taking another tick of your damage. Because I mean, that was clever to cast a moonbeam down there. All right, 4 points of damage, and it has to make a dex save, otherwise it's restrained from the webbing. Natural 1. All right,
Yes.
it's restrained.
Nice.
Love to see it.
All right, well, it can't move, and it has disadvantage on attack rolls. The only thing it can attack is this cockatrice, this giant chicken. So it is going to swing.
One there.
Yeah. All right, it's just going to swing its sword because this thing isn't alive as far as it can tell, so it's not going to try to drain life from it. So here comes 2 long sword attacks at the chicken.
The first one misses, second one landed.
Second one actually misses because it's restrained. It has disadvantage on its attack rolls.
See?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh God, yeah.
Yep.
Feels so
Glubjag,
good.
your turn.
So glad I took web.
It's a good
Gonna do
spell.
some Kuragolin.
Oh man.
Okay, Kuragul it up. Advantage on your attack rolls because it's restrained. That is a hit.
And I'm going to use my extra damage.
All right. Bam, 1 point. Guess what? It had 11 hit points left. I'm not even shitting you.
Guys, that's how you finish
That's happened to me twice. It's happened to me twice today.
All right, guys. So you found this pit, and it seems like there's just essentially undead sort of spewing out of it. So you fire a moonbeam down. You hear various screams of corpses coming from inside of it, and after like 30 to 45 seconds, you don't really hear any of that screaming anymore. You don't know if it's possible more will come out later, but it seems like you've probably killed whatever was down there at this time.
Huh.
Is the mist still coming out?
The mist is still coming out.
Dude, it's a piece of that dark star.
Dark Star.
Or whatever's shining up in the firmament here.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, what do we know about that stuff?
Anybody remember?
Religion.
I've explained it a few times, but I don't fault you for
But
not remembering.
the light, the what do you call it? The
Companion.
companion. Yeah, I don't recall anything specific about bits of it falling
Didn't
off.
it changed when like we broke that deal or something, didn't it? Or everything shook?
So what happened was way back in the day, the guy who's I can't remember his name. The dude who you found, the one who was the high priest of Elturel, he made a deal with Zariel, the archdevil that runs this first layer of hell. And part of that deal, he got everyone in Elturel to sign a pact that they would defend Elturel like until the end of their days. And part of that also created the companion, which was this ball of light that destroyed and drove back all undead and fiends that came within even like hundreds of feet of the city of Elturel. So it was this shining beacon that drove away the demonic forces that constantly were attacking Elturel. But as a sort of hidden, like, fine print of this deal was also that at a certain point, Elturel would be dragged down into hell, and everybody that signed this pact would go with it. And the moment that happened, the companion stopped glowing with a bright light, and it turned black, and it started radiating the opposite, which was like this necromantic evil energy. And that's now what is hovering above the city.
Okay.
And apparently the thing in the hole was beating to the same rhythm as the companion.
Yes.
So I think it's a piece of it.
That would make sense, yeah.
Which,
Good observation, Glubjig.
Dun, dun,
Sorry, talk
dun!
now.
I'm usually pretty
The
dumb,
next
but-
episode.
I mean, could we use it? Could we use it to our advantage in some way?
You know what? I want to end this on like a little bit of a cliffhanger. This is already a bit of a cliffhanger, but Glubjag, as you're kind of thinking about this, something inside you tells you like, I should check to see if there's a portal around here. And you activate your super special Ranger Horizon Walker portal senses. And to your surprise, you get a very intense tingling. There is a portal very, very close to you. But it is not right here.
Interesting. Okay, that's a good cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Great White Spark makes a great point about this whole XP farming.
Hey now.
That's why I use milestones.
Well, that was cool.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, I ended better than the last one, so
Yeah, we got a lot of adventuring done today, it feels like.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
I gotta pop off. Thanks everyone for watching. Bye everyone.
Thank you, Brad. Thanks everybody
Great time
else.
as always, guys.
See you guys next
Yeah,
time
happy
on Raider
1 year
RPG.
anniversary. It
All
was
right, everybody.
great.
Thanks for
With
watching.
RPG.
Thanks for the shots, Chris. And who else gave us shots? Which was it?
I don't know. I did like 3 extras, but those are on me. So.
Thank you for
You
taking
did.
shots.
That's hilarious.
Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you again.
All right. Good night. Good night, all y'all.